But I did get to like listen to all of the shenanigans of the last week on my commute to work. And I'm just like, oh my god, so many things, all the things. Rafal got completely abandoned in the sewers. I did not see that coming.
Yeah, the fuck.
As a bag man. Can I just say I'm a little sad that we lost our friend.
Meepo? No.
I keep wanting to call him Meepo, but I know that's not his
Megrum.
name. Megrum.
His brain was addled anyway. It was probably a mercy killing.
It could have been prevented.
It could have, at my own life. Thank you very much.
The sacrifice
Always sacrificing your life, okay?
Yeah, I know. The one time I'm selfish, I'm like, I'm going to take a spell that's going to save me from all this crap. And it caused a lot of trouble.
Taking a little dip inside some acid.
Well, I mean, that's just a Sunday afternoon for me.
That's the problem.
Not dead
Stop
yet!
swimming in acid!
I like to play my characters like Monty Python.
That explains all the silly walks.
Yup.
Even they knew when to run away, okay?
That's true. Except for, who was the brave one? Sir Lancelot, right? He was the guy that was always running in there and, like, he stabbed all those people at that wedding.
Yep, that was Lancelot.
Yes!
Was that
hero.
the Holy Grail?
Yes!
I've never
God.
seen it fully.
It's a good movie.
It's like the best movie.
Is it on Netflix?
I don't know.
Yes,
Sometimes.
I believe it is.
I think they just picked up all of the Monty Python stuff, right?
Yeah.
I know Life of Brian's on there, and what's the other one? I think they had Flying Circus on there for a while.
They have a good documentary, too, that I remember watching.
Nick, what are your days off?
Friday and Saturday.
I don't like what you're doing with the map over there, Ryan.
I'm giving Amanda a token so she can see who you guys are.
Yay!
I just see out of the corner of my eye, part of the map is flickering on and off.
I can see.
That way the ghost isn't giving you guys a light source, too.
That silly ghost.
Let's let the ghost go through first.
How are we all doing on spells, by the way?
I'm fine. Thanks for asking.
I'm doing 100% all the time.
You and me both.
Let me double check.
I don't think we used a whole lot.
I've been trying to reserve mine.
I mean, there was also those like magic eating plants, so I know that we were trying to.
And you, I don't know how many you
Wait.
used on healing and stuff, because you were going kind of bonkers with that, because you and Thule were fighting.
There were
Dimension
magical eating
dooring.
plants?
Yeah, the plants in the room were absorbing magic and spawning.
Oh.
I
Christmas
have
lotus plants.
1/4, 1/3, 2/2, 2/1. So I'm
Yeah,
about
I
half.
burned 2 of my daily 3rd levels, so I'm tapped out on that. And I have 1 high level. I got 1/5, and pretty much everything else. So I'm good on spells. I do wish Roll20 would get with the times and let you have a character token for each campaign. Like in your profile in the chat.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I was going through the chat log for pirates, and you can see when everyone changed their character picture, and it's with all these different names because of all the battle royales we did. Like, I don't remember Meepo being a whatever you were.
You just weren't paying attention.
No.
He was in the camp with the goblins.
I was looking, I was like, half of these roles, I wasn't even involved in that session, so how'd you guys get into my campaign?
We have ways.
Don't ask questions.
Dimension door.
You Dimension doored into my back pocket. Ryan, how far are we from the Heroes Feast I cast? Are we like 10 hours, 12 hours?
About halfway through.
Alright, 12 hours.
Because you guys ate it, then took a long rest, and there's been a couple of combats, some puzzles solved. I think a short rest? Or just kind of taking time to solve some puzzles.
Dissolve some puzzles?
That's right.
No,
you
no,
all
dissolve
almost
your flesh.
died.
Oh my god, the acid.
Just a quick exfoliating scrub.
I am now the perfect thief.
You have no pores.
I have no fingertips.
Haha, now you can't cast somatic spells.
Crap.
Well, since summer's going to be a little bit late anyways, who wants to give Amanda kind of the rundown of what the party's been up to since they found that note and the inn was absent in Nari? About what sort of shenanigans you guys have been up to in the sewers? The Durgar you found down there?
Dun, dun, dun.
The Darrow, the oozes, the spiders, the elevators.
The bag monsters.
Since she's watched the sessions, I don't really know where to start the recap.
Yeah, what don't you know?
What are you confused about?
All of the decisions that have been made.
Okay, well,
Isn't that par for the
doesn't narrow
course?
it down.
Whose decisions are you questioning?
Many people's.
Yeah, that's not mine for
specifically?
once. Ah!
My first question is, why did we decide to go to the sewers as soon as Amanda stopped playing?
We were
God.
on our way there with you. Literally.
It's okay. So many things.
I was
Yeah.
making armor, so I wasn't trying to go into the sewers. Oh God, I just put myself back like 3 days. Damn this adventure.
What?
Being down here, I don't get my daily work time on that armor.
Oh.
The queue at the temple is piling up.
So how many soul stones do we have left? 4?
We're
Oh
running
God,
low.
hold on, let me see. I have these in my inventory. I know we used at least one of the dwarves.
One of theirs, and then I think we used one of ours on the elevator down. But and
I know we
you guys-
did some lying about how many we had.
Yeah, you used one of the dwarves that was on the platform to first bring it down into the room with the Be Here construct, and then 2 soul stones were used for the greater descent down into this illusory area that is this stepped pyramid.
Yeah, I got 3 left in my inventory. So not very many more exploration things we can do.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't know how many they have though.
Maybe you should stop using so many of them.
I think I got approval for every time you wanted me to use one.
This is the place to use them.
I think you
It's
sparked up
true.
the lantern each time and the elevator just started to move because you were standing on it.
Right? The problem is always, like, it's the same problem I have in video games. I'm like, hoard my resources, and then I get to the end of the game, I'm like, oh, I have a lot of these.
I
Yeah.
still don't use them at the end
That's
of the
what I
game.
do
I'm
with
just
spell
too-
slots. I'm like, hoard my resources, and at the end
Mhm.
of the fight, oh, I probably could have used more of those.
Mhm.
Not me. I use everything.
I just keep holding on to it because I think, what if this isn't the end? You know, I know it says like this is the end. The boss has clearly died. But what if there's a surprise?
When I play actual games, like video games and stuff, I don't use the resources. I actually don't save them either. I just I'll pump strength. We'll do it that way.
Every time.
Yeah, pretty much every time.
Dang, so you go in hard mode all the time.
Well, I cheese the game. Like the first couple times I played Skyrim or any of the other Elder Scrolls, I just went to the first dungeon and snuck and got like 50 levels and maxed out my sneak and then just played the game.
No, that's fair.
I
That's fair.
spent 3 hours looking at a wall, letting my character crouch walk. It was great. It
What
was
a
worth
wall
it too.
was.
Because you walk out of there and everything's leveled to your character level, and so I died instantly to everything.
Yeah. Did you ever complete? Did anyone complete that stupid jewel quest in Skyrim? Where the
The
unusual
first
gems?
one?
Probably. I don't know. I did a lot in that game. I don't remember. It was 10 years ago.
Oh, dear.
God, it was 10 years ago.
Did it come out 10 years ago?
Yes.
They've re-released
No.
it like every year for a different edition and a different console.
But yeah, it
It
came
just-
out in 2012.
I thought it came out like earlier than that.
That's how
Then
long
it was
it's taken them to
2011.
make 6.
If it did, it
12
was
years.
2011. It might have been 2011 because like I remember that it came out right when I had gotten LASIK because I played Skyrim while I couldn't do shit. So yeah, it was 2011 when it came out. How about that?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Long, long ago.
So wait,
I know for a
10
fact it was 2011.
10 years ago we were all playing the 360
I had it on PS3.
and the PS. Oh my god. How long did the PS4 and the
The PS3
Xbox
was dominant for a long time, and then the PS4 was not very long.
No, yeah. I thought the PS4 came out at around 2012, 2013.
It might have, but yeah,
God.
Skyrim was originally on. Yeah, I had it on PlayStation 3, and then I got it again on my computer.
And then
Well, I
again
wanna
on
play
every
Skyrim.
console since.
No, I just started getting Dragon Age. Better.
I got Skyrim on my Switch the second day of school for me, and could not stop playing it for 5 months.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
Thing,
That's
I
when you
wish
knew you were a nerd.
I'm getting annoyed because I didn't realize. Like, I thought I was like with my Switch, I was like, oh, I could buy, like, I could just get everything digital, and I was like, oh, that was a mistake because, like, that Switch does not have a lot of space on it.
Yeah.
It's like
Did
it has space for 2 games or 2 or 3 games. Like, that's it.
when did you get your Switch?
I've had my Switch for a long time.
I got mine in 2017, and then recently when I was playing it inside of an airport, it sounded like it was about to explode. So
Have
I got it.
you cleaned the dust out of it in a while?
I did, yeah. I sprayed it, but I don't play it. I keep it safe. So then I had to buy a new Switch. But no
I'm amazed
one.
they haven't made like a next gen Switch yet.
I heard that they're thinking about releasing it in 2024, and I'm really hoping they could just release the new Breath of the Wild pretty damn fucking soon before then.
I would love to have Breath of the Wild like on a next gen console. That'd be awesome.
I just can't afford that right now.
Not me neither, but
I had to get the newer Switch thing from Europe. I can't break it. So if anyone is going to Europe and needs a plug, I got you.
that's a bummer.
It is.
I have a question. That's not Switch related.
All right, is it game related?
It is.
Mayonnaise is
Well,
not
we
an
don't need
instrument.
to hear it then.
Okay, take it back.
What's up?
Amanda is just curious. How hard was it for Rafal to negotiate with the dwarven Princess Duragar lady?
I mean, it was hard
Ralinera.
because
Fralinera, yeah.
oh, look at that. That's a handy little handout.
Wait. Wasn't there a lady
She's
with
a
like
lady.
red hair and dark skin from back in, like, from, God, what was it? What was his name? Corbin Reed?
Fuck.
Yeah, I don't know. No, I don't think she had dark skin.
Hold on.
She
I
did
know
have
who you're
red hair.
talking about. It's
You're
his
talking about-
daughter.
It was his daughter?
Yeah, his daughter, the Keyblade girl.
Okay, so she just had the bright red hair, right?
She was
Yeah.
not a Duragar, though.
Okay.
No,
I just remember
that was the
I
one
also
that
remember
killed
she was
Phelan's
bright red hair.
human.
Mouse shoes.
She killed Phelan's husband.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I saw the bright red hair and I was like, wait a second.
Oh
You
god,
guys
that's
have
awkward
run
for
into
everyone.
Kima Sunblight a couple of times this campaign, though.
We have.
Yes.
Yeah.
Once
Guys?
in the sewers, and once Zara was making a plan with her to break her out of jail, and then got out by other means.
Yeah, I was going to ask you
Uh-oh.
about that.
Did
Opened all the
run
prison
into her-
doors and then vamped out of there.
Was she with Reverence?
She was.
Oh.
I mean, there's no hard
I didn't
feelings
focus
with that,
on his
right?
goons too much.
There were no
That's
hard
fair.
feelings, right, Ryan? Like they escaped, right?
Surely. I mean, why would anyone be pissed that you
Sure, you just
staged them
unlocked
for a
everything.
massive jail breakout?
I opened their doors. I helped them. They should be thanking me.
Yeah, then you vanished when she said that their plan was to escape that night.
One less person to worry about.
Yeah, but you put all the guards on high alert.
Well, they don't. Oh,
Oh.
Once a prisoner goes missing and all the doors have been unlocked, they tend to take second glances at everything.
yeah, but they didn't replace that guard because he was still sleeping.
It wasn't the same slumber.
No.
Her name was Morgaine. Morgaine Reed.
I need more games right now.
She had this Chandra token.
But to answer your question, it was painful to negotiate with the Durgar. But, I figure as a head of state, you can't just chop other heads of states off. You
I
gotta.
feel like it was
This
a
is
be
the
able to
really
wrong
talk to 'em.
campaign for that.
Not when
important
they can
moment
power word kill.
because, like, you've preached, like, talk to people first, don't kill people first, and like instantly, you guys started to fight the Durgar, and then like I feel like it was a really big step for Rafal to be like, let's see what they have to say, because it was like those are your enemies, and you had to like
He
like
did some head chopping earlier on.
initially there was head chopping, and I'm like, he's a hypocrite, and then you're like, nah, we're gonna talk to him. I'm like, wait.
He chopped some heads. Some heads rolled first.
But to be fair, she rolled heads too, so
Yeah.
We
Which
really
was
got
kind of-
ahead of the situation.
That was kind of Rafal's fault as well, though, because he did kind of go, "Well, this guy."
this guy's questioning you.
This guy's
We got a
selling you
head
out.
start.
But I was very proud of Rafal for stepping up as a leader and not murdering his biggest enemies.
I had some serious anxiety going into that conversation. I covered my face and everything, and then Nick reminded me, "You don't look the same as you did when we were captured." And I was like, "Oh, that's right."
You're not purple anymore. You're red.
I completely forgot. I was like, I gotta make sure nobody knows. I was over here panicking. I was like, what can I do?
And can I just say, like, just from like watching in an outside perspective, there was this specific incident, and I had to laugh because like I think every single member in the party specifically told Agrimar not to leave during watch. And then Agrimar left during watch. And it was kind of amazing. Because like I think literally every single person was like, Agrimar, you're gonna stay, right? You're not gonna leave. And you're like, no, I'm gonna stay. Like not even like 2 minutes into it, you're like, I'm gonna go. I gotta see what that is. I'll be back. And everyone's like,
I'm a peacock. You gotta let me fly.
I blame Ryan. He knows that I'm gonna walk away if he gives me something juicy. If he just gives me, nothing happened on your watch, well, I ain't going nowhere.
Well, I can't let nothing happen if you don't do your watch.
Every time. Every time. Yes, alcohol is to blame as well.
Hell yeah, dude.
Isn't it more fun to find out what that noise is?
Yes.
And
by the way,
and the freaking tap dancing spiders, I loved that. Like they weren't tap dancing, but the Morse
Steve's
code.
camp.
Yeah, I was like, that's great. And then no one else knew it, but like Kevin's like, look, this is how you say friend. And everyone else is like, I don't know what else they're saying. They're kind of going crazy. I don't know what it means. Okay.
Did we ever find out what that spider was trying to give us, or was it just a rat carcass?
I think Agrimar left it when he went ethereal.
Oh my god.
I plead the fifth. I don't remember.
So I got an ETA from Summer. Sorry. She says that she won't be able to join until 4.
So another 30?
Yeah.
She's got full health. Proceed with caution.
You guys
She
want to
says,
just
I don't
proceed
know.
and she can jump in when she's able?
Yeah, she said, I don't know if you need Thule for something. One of y'all can play her.
All right, so Thule jumps into the acid, saying, I think I dropped something in here. I'll be right back.
Sounds about
Door
right.
closes. We lose line of sight to her. Assume everything ends well. But the party finds themselves once again inside of the depths of this ancient temple, somewhere deep beneath the city. Where's my picture of the temple?
Nick, Thule just walked into an acid pit.
She also said,
Classic.
keeping her alive would be very ideal.
Sounds right. Sounds right.
Ideal, but not optimal.
But
Yes.
more
Her words, not mine.
more specifically, what are we gonna do about the other doors? What's our plan here?
Oh, right. Other doors. The left door was air void, magma burn, drowning darkness. And the right door was air void, choking poison, and drowning darkness.
Was the southern door the easiest one?
Yeah, easy by corroding our bodies for a reward that was not that rewarding.
Oh,
And
by
a
the
creepy
way,
dude in a mirror.
Yeah,
It gave us a lot of
kind of
input.
talk to me.
Speak for
Yeah.
yourself. The true reward was the friendship we made along the way.
And the
Or the
fingertips
friendships we broke.
Shattered like those crystal flowers.
Kevin would, or Zara Kevin would like to give out those platinum coins that she previously hid from the party.
How many of them?
Just share all
Aren't they in Callum's bag
share
right now?
all of them. Huh?
Aren't they in Callum's bag? Didn't all that stuff go into the bag of holding?
I believe. I don't know. I just take coins and I put them somewhere.
Zara just starts emptying coins from her pockets while some of the members of the party are bandaging their wounds. Others are starting to reinspect these kind of water flow channels that lead to these force field like archways, where once the water seemed to make contact with this force field, it dissolved it like a disintegration spell. Through filling the proper channels and navigating the water's flow to these doors, the party can determine which path opens next.
So I think I can... Agrimar is pretty resistant to fire if we need to deal with that. And Thule is actually very adept at dealing with the void of air. And we're all immune to poison. So the right door is a relatively safe door for us. The left door, I expect more damage.
Wait, we're all immune to poison?
Yeah, Hero's Feast
Because
makes
of
us
the
immune
Hero's
to
Feast.
poison.
Oh. So should we open up the right door first?
I'm worried about the possibly the lacking of air could be a problem. I mean, those of us that can hold our breath the longest should probably investigate that, which would be Thule, because she can do it forever.
Yeah.
He says, pushing the character whose player
Here.
is not here.
You want to be the hero? Go first.
Sorry, I sprained my ankle. Maybe I'll follow you guys. I just
Who
need to
said
rub
that?
it for a minute. That's Thule.
Oh.
My spot-on nailed impression.
Totally.
Good thing.
But I think
Yeah, I mean, I knew that was Thule.
yeah. I think
It was uncanny.
I think the right door would be the way to go for the next one if everyone else feels the same way.
Works for me.
We're opening up the right door?
All right,
So we got to turn the bottom left clockwise 1, and then we have to counterclockwise the bottom middle, right? And that'll feed it back into the far right.
Said the bottom one, clockwise one.
Yeah, so that way we get the cap, right? Cap in the center.
So like that, with the purple marks.
So I'm thinking yeah. So that way we have a cap. And then this one has to rotate counterclockwise 1, so it'll flow to the cap, but then it'll flow up and around towards the magic door on the right. If that makes sense. So the center one would go that way.
And with
right?
that, Agrimar starts rotating these large stone.
Did we lose
I know I'm not the smartest one here, but I think this is the way this would be able to direct the water to the right side door.
It doesn't seem to impede the design of these rotating circles. As Agrimar begins to flow the channel of water into the rightmost door, that portal just begins to dissolve away as soon as the water makes contact. And you guys can hear the water rushing forward, revealing a tunnel before you that looks to split to the left, and the water flows to the right. And almost immediately, you guys are nearly... It's not like a deafening to the point where it's mechanically dangerous, but like you guys are going to have to start shouting in here because of the volume of the wind that is just whipping up through this doorway. It's almost howling gale-like wind.
Rafal next to me, I'm going to try to get his attention and say, Rafal, how do you want to proceed?
I guess we're just gonna have to look inside. I don't know, because can we see what's on the other side?
Sure, looking
Closer
in
to
a
the
little
door?
bit, you can see the water channel continues into the hallway and flows to the south, where it looks to dip beneath a spiked wall. Whereas the hallway to the north, where the tunnel turns to the left, is this seemingly void of pitch darkness.
Zara could scout ahead on her wings because she's got that open.
You sure you can fly with all the wind?
Zara, would you like to
What?
fly into the dark
Are you
void
sure
or
you
into
can
the spike?
fly?
Yeah, sure. I can do a flip or something, but yeah, I can do it. I do a little flip.
Careful.
Agrimar says, sounds like a good idea. But you missed the don't at the beginning.
Okay, I'm going to go fly through there. Zara will take a step in.
Zara, how would you like to attempt to navigate this next hallway?
Kind of at the very top of the hallway at the top. So in case anything jumps out, it's got to go up to the roof, up to the ceiling.
All right, so you're floating about 15 feet off the ground.
Yes.
All
And
right.
trying to go as fast as possible.
All right. Feel free to move yourself into the room as fast as possible.
Okay.
So floating down this hallway about 30 feet, you can see it ends with a T intersection, a void to your left, and a spiked wall to your right. And this howling gale force wind sound can audibly be heard whooshing from this void to your north.
Can she pick up a rock and throw something in here?
Sure thing. You chuck the rock, and almost immediately it is launched in a hard counter direction to the point that you can hear it smashing off the walls a couple of times. But it doesn't seem to take effect until you start entering that hallway.
Oof. She'll come back. Good news and bad news. Good news is, looks like that hallway is pretty safe. Bad news is there's some spikes, and it looks like that void will pummel us to a bloody pulp as soon as we enter it. So.
Callum, we need to see if we can dispel this or not.
Wait, are we sure that that's a good idea to use magic? There.
Magic is flowing through this room. Whether we're doing it or not, the water is controlled by magic.
It's true.
Huh.
I was asking Callum
We need do
to
it
help
quickly.
with Arcana over to the right door where we're all standing and you're cowering in the back.
Callum's providing light.
To who?
Everyone.
We have 3 light sources over here. Why don't you come over and join us?
We didn't have them before. I was having to like use my lantern.
Rafal has light and Agrimar has light as well.
Because
I
you
can
kept
see in the
falling
dark.
into acid.
Well, that was different. That's not because I couldn't see it.
No, it's just because different light sources kept getting dragged into acid.
Callum, I need your help over here. I want the 2 of us that are good at identifying magic to see if
What?
this...
What do you
The
say?
void! There's a void to the north in the tunnel. I want to know if you can sense that it's magic or not. Can we
Avoid my
dispel it?
tunnel?
There's a magic boy in the funnel? What?
There's a magic boy in the tunnel. I swear to God. Callum. I grab
need to go
Callum and
look
I
at
point him at the
something.
void. Look, there's a void in the tunnel.
Did you know there's a void in the tunnel?
Can we get rid of it?
Bralinera just starts to proceed down the hallway, following the little
Dynamite.
path that runs beside the canal.
Callum,
She
your
can see
Arcana
this
is higher
boy
than
or
mine, right?
void.
I'm gonna assist Callum in whatever he thinks is right in this situation.
Zara will follow along.
What does Agrimar think is right in this situation?
Clearly, this is foul magic, and it should not last on this earth. But I'm a rash individual, and I want cooler heads to think about it.
Rafal's gonna wait for Thule and then go.
Thule is following the party.
Callum, you got those sticky slippers, right? So you should be good to hang on to the surface.
Oh,
Possibly.
he probably doesn't even have to worry about the wind. Oh.
Unless he gets sucked out of his slippers.
Oh.
So, had a 25 on an Arcana check.
Callum, you are familiar with some lower level spells, like that of Dust Devil and other sort of like fog cloud like spells for the purpose of obscuring your vision. It seems as though the effects have been somewhat combined in this space to cause a sort of deafening sound in order to further confuse, but you think the purpose of this is to obfuscate whatever's within this hallway. It's not terribly complicated. It's essentially like more or less being used like an illusion.
I think they're just trying to make it hard to see up the hallway.
I'll tell you what.
Do you think that this could be an arcane trap like in the other room?
What about
Maybe-
the wind?
Maybe give Zara her sight. She can disable them.
Of course, it could be a trap. Everything down here has been a trap. I'll see if I can dispel it.
Okay, so I have used up all my 3rd level spells. I have a 4th level.
3rd level spells are really popular with us.
All the best spells are 3rd level. Callum, if you're that tapped for resources, I can use one first. I don't want you tapping something that you don't need to.
Yeah, maybe you should try it first, because
All right.
I have
I have
spell
one third.
prepared. I don't actually have
Oh,
Dispel
so you
Magic
don't have
prepared.
Dispel Magic? Okay. I'll try to dispel the effects of this first cloud.
What level would you like to cast it at?
Casting a 3rd.
All right. What's it look like as Agrimar casts Dispel Magic on this
Oh, he's done this
cloud?
before. He reaches out the palm of his hand, and a swirling gold vortex forms, and then the light comes out and spirals, and it attempts to like split around in like 5 points to make a cage around the magic, and he's going to attempt to squeeze the magic out of existence.
As this spiral of light just starts to compress this area where this field of sound is bursting through the north end of this hallway, this light begins to shine brighter before, with a sudden flash, it's just gone. And you can see about 30 feet down the hallway is a pit that looks to descend maybe 10, 15 feet into some grinding gears before there's another, on the opposite side of that pit, a small platform with what looks to be a stone wall made of a different colored stone.
Is the
now
noise
that,
situation?
Now that the blowing of the wind sound is gone, you guys can audibly hear what sounds like gear wheels churning in the walls as these grinders are just rotating down inside of that pit.
Agrimar at the last second is yelling unnecessarily, "I got rid of it!" Oh, sorry. Zara, what do you see?
Just some grinders and a different colored wall, but besides that, can she investigate to see if there's any traps?
I mean, you think that the pit trap was probably the trap being concealed by that illusion, so that if you were to try to walk through it, you'd probably just fall right into that grinder.
And the grinder's still not is turned off right now, right?
Grinder's still on, just now you can see it.
Okay.
The wind
Then I
was,
guess-
was covering the grinding noise.
Huh. But it doesn't look like there's any traps. Any more traps? A trap of the trap?
Not in this hallway where you're at.
Okay, can she fly over to this wall to kind of look at the
To investigate that wall, you can
Yes.
certainly roll an investigation check.
Okay, just 1 second. I can't find my sheet. I hope
That's one of your
Um,
reliable talents, isn't it? Oh wait,
it
you rolled a 12.
is. Yeah.
12 is still good.
That's without my.
Zara-
Oh, I found it.
What is your modifier? 'Cause I'm pretty sure it's like
opening it
above
up.
a 20 with that.
I think so. Let me open it up. Sorry, I couldn't find it.
All good. As Zara starts kind of feeling out this next wall. Her wings slow down as she kind of settles back down onto her feet to get a better sense of any sort of traps as she feels the different grooves of the stone. And 3 different bricks along this sort of gray stone wall seem a bit smoother than the others and ever so slightly loose to the touch.
That's a 19.
You also faintly smell what you think is maybe sulfur.
Oh, does she know where it's coming from?
Probably from the other side of that wall.
Huh. I'm getting a lot of sulfur over here.
Some, like rotten eggs, pretty foul scent.
I think we learned that in college. Isn't that Nazi hug?
Maybe.
Hey, cross campaign.
Callum starts spider climbing across the pit trap.
Is there anything on the other side of this right here?
Would you like to push against the spike wall to find out?
I mean, the water's going through it, right?
The channel goes underneath that spike wall.
Oh, but it's solid.
It appears to be.
Yeah, it's probably grinding right along the floor, and the channel's like 6 inches.
Does it look like it like a door? Like, does it open?
Rafal, roll me either perception or investigation check.
Yeah, I'm gonna go perception. It's much better.
You trained for that.
21.
You crouch down a little bit lower and get your light source a bit closer to that channel where the water's flowing through. And you can audibly start to hear like a sort of draining sound as the water's flowing through and trickling elsewhere inside of this temple. But it seems to be flowing underneath that wall that, judging from the sound of that echoing flush, behind that spike wall is probably hollow. That wall's probably not an actual wall, but could be moved similar to the spike walls inside of the acid trap room. Like to start pushing you along this corridor.
Yep. Into the grinding gears. Excellent. Rafal's gonna say, we need to get away from this. It sounds like it's a drain over there. We should be good to just go down this hallway. The rest of us are gonna have to figure out how to get over the spike pit trap thing. Are these moving currently?
So they're about 15 feet down in this pit, and they are all rotating like a big meat grinder.
Well, Your Eminence, any ideas on how to stop these?
Well, if we had something big enough to force them to stop moving for long enough, that might break whatever gear wheels are turning them.
Come on, jump in. No.
Yep. Oh. Sorry, I had a special delivery of an ice cream cookie from my son, so I'm willing to risk body and everything.
We're risking it all.
Oh yeah, yep. If I'm gonna do it, I'm doing it with a cookie in my hand. So, you want me to jump in the hole?
But if this way's a dead end, perhaps we should try the other direction.
Wait, sorry, I missed that. Is this way a dead end?
Yeah, because Zara and Callum are on the other side. I'm not there. Sorry.
They're checking out this gray stone wall at the far end of this meat grinder trap.
Zara, does that open at all?
Maybe. Not too sure. 2 loose stones, but I don't know what they're connected to, and I'm starting to smell sulfur. And something else.
Such as...
Yeah, the sulfur down here. Man, it's bad.
Should we try the other way?
I think you should try the loose stones. This wall doesn't seem like it belongs here.
Yeah, okay, just everyone stay back. Do you mind if I get the portable hole?
Well, we're gonna have to figure out how to get across that really quick, because I have imagined that this spike wall is gonna try pushing us into these gears.
Well, what if I put you all in the portable hole and I stash you right over here, open it right onto the wall over here?
Just so you all know, I can fly for 1 hour if we need it.
Well, yeah, we just...
Just try the wall.
Okay, everyone just get back in case we all die.
Yep, maybe you don't try jumping over this obstacle.
I'm looking down. Yes, I think that is wise. Although I'm very confident in my armor, and it would probably stop this grinder, but I will not jump across.
Okay. I was okay. Zara will push the stones.
Okay, so you got 3 smooth stones, one to your left, one to your right, and one down by your knee.
Which one looks the most used?
With your 19, hard to say. You were able to pick up that these 3 stones were different in their texture, but nothing more than that.
She still got some cinnamon, right?
I hope so.
Okay, can she sprinkle some on the stones, and if the one that looks like the most, used, she'll open it up. I'm
Sure.
gonna fingerprint
Roll me
this.
a sleight of hands check.
Hey, that's one of my better skills! 26.
You guys watch as Zara produces some baking supplies and starts sprinkling them on the stones in front of her. Powdering here, a little dusting up there, and then a little bit more over here. Zara, the first 2 stones, the one to your left and to your right, as you kind of almost fingerprint dust them, you don't notice any sort of imperfections across their surface. But the third one, as the cinnamon starts to dust across the surface of it, this sort of swirling pattern appears. Like moisture has been sloshed around and dried up here on more than one occasion. Like condensation on a window that's been washed away a couple of times. How the next time the moisture builds up in the air, you can see roughly kind of where those wipes were at.
Okay. Okay, guys, get ready. I'm about to open it, and she'll grab the one that has a swirling pattern, and she will pull it out.
As she presses upon this stone, this green gas starts to spill out as the gray stone wall in front of Zara lifts up, revealing a long corridor beyond.
Ha! Immune to poison. Woo!
That seems to be entirely filled with this disgusting, rotting smelling gas. But Zara, even a little quick with your scarf to cover up your nostrils, you breathe just the smallest amount of this, and you start having the textures of that meal that you guys had before resting start to fill your mouth. Some of those sweets and pastries that Agrimar produced. You don't feel anything detrimental breathing this poisonous gas because of the hero's feast.
Oh God, I'm fine. It just smells gross. Oh God, I'm good. All right, I'm good. Okay, how are we going to get across?
Well, are you going to investigate?
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'll go investigate. Yeah, okay. Going alone, scouting alone. Can she get into the room?
Callum
or no?
can walk with you, right?
Yeah, you can
How do you
proceed. It's
Okay.
roughly a 20 by 20 corridor that
I
keeps
can't.
on going down.
I can't.
Oh, is there? Stand
Yeah,
by.
there's still a wall.
Yeah.
Lighting layers.
Can't
It's a
you see
really
anything?
long hallway.
Zara, as you start floating forward, roll me a perception check at disadvantage.
Okay, can't roll anything below a 22, so I'm doing pretty good.
22 is a good start.
22?
But when that's your minimum, it's a good start.
Damn ropes.
As you start floating down this next corridor, you notice a recess to the right, then a recess space to the left, and then another one to the right, another one to the left, and a last one to the right, before another one of these gray stone walls that ends the corridor.
Hey, Summer's here.
Each of the recessed alcoves, the 5 that you are aware of, you notice these teeny tiny pinpoint-like holes with the faintest coating of some sort of powder across their surface. This kind of white powder.
Is there anything tiled below?
The entire floor looks to be tiled. And with the 22, you can make out a couple of these tiles look to be pressure plates.
All right. With the cinnamon, she'll take her time, kind of rushed, but at the same time, she'll put some a trickle of cinnamon onto each one, and she will make her way over to the end of the hallway cautiously.
Right. Roll me a d20, please.
18.
All right. You feel rather confident. As you float up and down this corridor a couple of times over the next 10 to 15 minutes, identifying these specific pressure plate tiles on the floor, you notice that they all seem to line up in front of each of those alcoves. With the pinpoint holes with the fine powdered coating dusted.
Just before she reaches the end, can she take like a couple of those pinpoints, or are they able to be removed?
So it's like small holes in the wall.
Oh, okay. So it's not like it's already sticking out. Okay. When she gets to the end of the hallway, can she investigate the wall?
It seems to be a very similar situation to the one that you just opened up. But feel free to roll me an investigation check on this wall.
All right. Straight roll?
Yeah.
Okay, well, if I do a flip, can I make it? 17. Ugh.
Zara flips and does a back spinning hand kick as she's searching over this next gray wall. It's possibly the most impossible stunt ever performed successfully. And as you look back, you see that the thick fog is concealing your sight, so nobody would ever believe that you did it.
Ah, damn it.
But feeling along this wall, you notice one smooth stone among the gray stones here.
Only one?
One that you notice.
Can she sprinkle some cinnamon on there?
It looks to be undisturbed, like as you coat it finely with the powder. There don't seem to be any sort of prints. And it's not too long before you start to hear the soft crunching of boot steps on the stones echoing from behind you.
Callum, is that you?
Yeah, you okay up there?
Yeah, despite the smell. Can you take a look at this wall? I feel like I'm missing something.
Yeah,
and
just give me a minute.
Don't step where I put some cinnamon on the floor.
Yeah, I'm walking on the wall. Appear to be best that way.
That's
I love
probably good.
Callum. I'm not gonna walk anywhere.
Magic, man. Fuck.
As he gets up there, he finds a convenient place to transition and goes up to look at the wall.
All right.
There
Roll me an investigation check.
Okay. I want to use my eyes of minute seeing, which gives me advantage as long as it's up close investigation.
I dig it. Roll that with advantage.
Nice, Caleb.
You start looking over the stones and kind of realize why Zara was struggling with some of the different textures of these stones. It doesn't appear as though these bricks were carved by hand tools. It seems as though they were arcanely carved with some form of magic. So there aren't even the smallest of imperfections across these stones, which makes it all the harder to recognize the 3 stones that you find slightly looser than their neighbors. And one of them, as you point Zara towards the 3 that you identify, after she does the powder coating with the cinnamon, once again, you do notice some of those sort of damp swirls across it.
I think I know why. Well, here, these 3 feel a little different, but I think this whole wall was made with magic. I
All
think
right.
it was probably like a stone shape or some such thing, and that's why they're so, featureless.
That's good. Well, I think I found the other stone to open, so I'll let the others know, and we'll open up the door. And Zara will quickly fly out, let them know, and then fly back in, to prepare themselves in case something happens.
What do you tell them? What did you find?
Another wall. A lot of traps down there. So if the
So we need to turn around.
No. It's fine. We're fine. Just if the poison is dispersed and you're able to get through, just look at the ground and avoid the places with cinnamon on there. Just a different color. But I'm about to open up another wall, so just be prepared in case something bad happens.
Right. Something bad like what?
Misjudgment.
Hagamar takes 10 feet back.
I mean, yeah, because I'm not pretty confident with those spikes down there. I mean, more than likely it'll push you into there. You know what? We'll be fine. So, if you hear any crunching noises and a scream and it suddenly stops, Callum and I are dead.
Copy that.
All right. Right, Zara will make her way up, and
What was that about dead? What?
Nothing. It's just thieving's not an exact science.
Right. Do you want me at the wall or stand back?
Maybe into one of these alcoves just in case something happens. Well, yeah, stand back. And once Callum gets into position, she'll press the stone button.
All right. As Zara presses upon the stone button, Callum, the alcove that you're closest to, you start to hear almost like a suction sound through those pinholes, like a vacuum pulling the air from the room as the gas is siphoned away.
Oh!
Agramar and Thule, being at the rear of the party, start to hear some grinding of gears getting a little bit louder as the back of the hallway starts to close in, as the spikes start to push their way north.
Can Zara, Callum hear that?
Zara just pushed a button.
Oh, okay, cool.
As the spikes start grinding their way forward 20 feet up the hallway.
Hey!
All right.
It looks like the poison's getting pulled into the vents.
All right,
Good job, Zara.
We're gonna have to come up with an idea how to get over this real quick.
Zara, your feet start to feel damp as the stone wall in front of you starts to move its way upwards, as water starts to rush across your ankles. It's no more than a couple of inches deep, but it is unsettling as you start to notice it's a lot more wet in here than you were hoping.
Zara, this way, back here with me.
Right. Yeah. I just can't swim. That's great.
Just
Why is there always
hold
water?
on to me.
Thank you. Yes.
Can I quickly look at Ballerina and look just to see if she's going forward or going to head backwards? Like, what's her mindset?
It looks like she's listening to what your guys' plan was. She's waiting to hear if Zara and Callum kill themselves before turning around, but she keeps eyeing that exit as the spike wall is getting closer and closer. Because she's got
forward or
next
back?
6 seconds to go back.
Agamar calls out to Rafal, forward or back?
I mean, I think we got to go forward because you can't just leave these two trapped in here. So,
all right.
Forward!
Agamar drinks a potion of flying, grabs the two ladies. Rafal, grab on, and I'm gonna try to fly us across, arcing up as Rafal catches me.
Yeah, grab on.
All right. So Agamar grabs Rafal.
Rafal's gonna
I'm gonna grab the two girls, and Rafal's gonna have to grab onto me.
Gonna have to pick one. You can carry one person over at a time.
I looked at Thule, now that she's here.
And
make it across.
I can do Dimension Door like one more time.
Can I?
But then that's like my last 5th level spell.
How far can I throw Thule? No.
How far can you throw a Dwargar?
Nobody throws a dwarf.
Is it possible for them to like? No, never mind.
So you're saying I can carry one person
at a time? Yes.
You have 60 feet of movement.
Yeah, I can do double movement. So it'll be 30 feet once I pick someone up, right? Half movement.
If your flying speed's 60, then yeah, it would drop it to 30 while carrying somebody.
So you could get somebody across the.
Oh, this isn't like the fly spell. I don't get 60 feet. I get my movement speed, so I get 30 feet.
That's worse.
How much time do they have before they're pushed into the grinder?
Right?
Yeah, much worse. Now that I see it.
Well, they've got 6 seconds before the way into this hallway is covered up by the spike wall. But they've got 2 rounds before they have to worry about the spike wall hitting them and starting to push them towards that pit.
Have Zara and Callum heard the noise? I mean,
you guys just clicked in the tiles on that far wall and see that the next room's hallway is only a couple of inches concealed by water. It's not like the full hallway is just like completely submerged. It's maybe 4 to 5 inches of water in that next hallway.
Now, right.
What you got?
Is it possible to parkour over this thing?
You can certainly try. Agramar tried to parkour over acid, and that did not go well for him.
Well, isn't it
but
possible
you can certainly try?
Isn't
and we
it
did get a short rest, right? Yes, because my stupid HP reset like it always fucking does.
You can unmark the little box when you do
I know, and I forgot.
What are you thinking?
Well, it means I have my channel divinity, so I do have my peerless athlete, so I could try, but I am not confident in my ability to clear a 30-foot fucking gap.
Is it possible that we could open up the portable hole, people step in, and then Agramar takes it and he flies across the chasm?
Yes, Rafal slaps down the portable hole.
Does Thule have an extra dimensional space on her?
I do. I can just give Rafal her bag of holding.
Give it to
Agramar. He's flying.
Oh, okay.
Because that's what I was trying to explain.
And
why can't we just open up the portable hole?
If you have any extra dimensional spaces, now is not the time to be secretive about them.
Not on my person. I left those behind at camp in case you all tried to murder me.
Get in my hole.
That,
How about I climb into your king's hole?
Get in his hole.
All right, I'm uncomfortable. Let's go.
So you trust him with wings, then?
Well, you've got two options: trust him or get crushed. Which one do you want to go with?
Starts climbing into the hole. And the first person that climbs into the hole behind her, she's like, so if he had wings, why didn't he fly over the acid?
He doesn't have wings.
I lean in. It's a one-time use.
It's called a potion, Bralinera. I'm sure you've heard of them.
Would have been quite a useful potion to have for that acid pit. Could have saved you a few of your spell slots as well.
Savage.
She's not wrong.
Let's go.
Oh, just to clarify, there's not a risk of like the hallway filling with water and like sweeping everyone off their feet.
It doesn't seem to proceed into the poison hallway any more than 5 feet.
It's going to be a non-issue for us anyway.
Look, I was trying to be heroic here, okay?
You're
I
on
was
the
just trying to figure
wall.
something out.
So this hallway isn't filled up with water. It's just inches of water.
It's an inconvenient amount of water that would cause it to be effectively difficult terrain.
Oh, okay. So I could still fly over it.
Absolutely.
Okay, Kevin will fly over it then.
All right.
All right, Agrimar drinks his potion of flying, waits for everyone to get in, and then on his next round, he'll grab the hole and start moving.
All right. As
After
that first
slinging
round,
Thule's extra dimensional space on my shoulder.
the first round, Rafal uses his action to throw open that hole. Agrimar uses his round to consume the potion. Bralinera and Thule are able to use their actions to climb into the portable hole. The second round, as the spike wall continues to grind its way ever closer, Rafal is able to climb into the hole. Agrimar could use his action to close the hole, and then with his movement, start proceeding up the hallway.
Yeah, right before I close it, or I grab one of the edges, I say, Your Majesty, please hold your breath. And then I close the hole, and I start flying.
As he is flying across the way, where would you like to put him down?
I'm not yet. I'm going to use this opportunity since we've got a couple of minutes. That's actually too far. So that's 30 feet. That's my first movement for this turn. I'm going to keep moving to catch up to Zara and Callum at the very least before I open it up. So we're going to have...
So first round, Zara and Callum are beginning to proceed into this aqueous hallway. Second round, Zara and Callum, feel free to move yourselves.
All right. Anything strange happening in this neighborhood?
Roll me a perception check.
All right, I'll do it right over here. $22.
As you're proceeding over, like flying over the water, you don't notice your reflection in it.
Okay.
But the hallway looks to proceed round to the left, and you can already hear the rushing of water flowing through some canals. And
Okay,
you can just make out round that next corner, looks to be a stairwell descending into darkness.
Okay, so this is like a water temple situation. There's going to be a dark Zara that's going to come out and pop out.
It's always a chance.
Oh, God.
You mean a light Zara? Hey.
But she'll wait. She'll get around the bend and wait for Callum.
All right.
Actually, what? Yeah. Wait. I don't know how much I move, so I guess I'll end right here.
Callum's just, he's double moving, but he's making his way along the wall.
And Callum, nothing impedes you as you're able to just scoot along the side of the wall, thanks to your spider climb spell. And you can hear these large wing flaps as Agrimar starts to fly his way towards you. Notice as he's kind of still scooping and folding up the flaps of the portable hole to make it a little bit more convenient to fly with. As he enters the poisoned hallway and begins floating that direction.
Double move. As I'm moving, I will pull out Favor's Innocence to make my voice louder, and I'll call out to Zara and Callum. I have the others in the hole. I'm trying to catch up, but I'm
as Agrimar's
significantly
voice
slower.
Booms out in a 300-foot range like thunder rippling around. You hear him calling out.
What happened?
The spike wall cometh.
Oh, that's great. What did you guys do?
You did it.
Oh, well, damn it. Well, that was unforeseen.
How do you know
I
she did?
swear. I was a good boy.
Are you guys sure that you didn't, touch something?
We stood still.
I mean, come on. We all know that Agrimar likes to touch things.
Mm-hmm. Things
No.
that he's not
Right.
supposed to.
No witnesses.
Right, Thule?
No witnesses.
You hear no response when you ask Thule.
Wait, everyone's in the portable hole?
He's already killed them.
Oh, okay.
Their souls were forfeit.
You really wanted an opportunity to revive someone.
He did. So he created one.
If I have to kill you myself, I'll do it.
I'm
Well,
a
just hurry
healer,
up and-
damn it.
Well, just hurry up and don't touch the water. I don't trust it.
I'm a doctor, not a miracle worker.
Doctor. Take it, man. I'm a doctor.
That's my turn. I can only move 60 feet with them.
All right. So as the next round ticks by, Zara and Callum are waiting at the far end of the hallway. Agrimar's continuing to rush by, passing by dozens upon dozens of these pinpoint holes. And all manner of small piles of cinnamon piled up seemingly randomly across the floor.
And I have wings, right?
I assume so.
Wow, so much for all that cinnamon.
I thought I was going to put you all in the portable hole and, trolley you guys over.
You were, but you ran away.
Yeah. Well, at least the cinnamon was for something.
Agrimar goes until he can catch up. If they keep going ahead of
If they're
him,
just
then
waiting
he's
there,
gonna
then
keep
yeah.
going.
You're able to fly forward and close the distance. And you guys are all in this sort of intersection where the wet floor just steps off into dry tiles, and this canal continues to flow through these floor tiles towards this descending staircase that descends into pitch blackness. Like not even the light of your light sources pierces through this veil of shadow.
Oh no, it's magical.
Can Zara throw a rock into there?
Drowning darkness. The last line of the
Oh,
door.
yep, that's right. Drowning darkness.
Actually, wait, can she, with her fishing line, tie a piece of, let's say some gold, and with the fishing line kind of throw it into the darkness
Sure.
once Agrimar catches up?
How close to the darkness would you like to stand to try fishing?
This is the darkness right here, right?
That's the stairwell that starts to descend into darkness.
I
think
guess
it's
right here.
10, 15, 20, 25. About 25 feet in front of Zara is where the shadows of the wall of darkness start.
Okay, yeah, she'll attach one, and you know what? With one end of the fishing line in her mouth, she'll take the. Oh God, it's dark. Oh wow. She will use her masterwork sling and throw it into darkness.
All right. So not the fishing rod, using a sling to chuck something?
Yes, I have some fishing line, and so I tied up a piece of gold, and I'm throwing it, and I'm chucking it in there with the use of my sling, with one end in my mouth.
Okay. Roll me strength check. Acrobatics, if that's better for you.
Yeah, no, it's acrobatics. Yes.
That coin flies true down that. It pierces the veil of darkness, and you almost immediately lose sight of that golden shimmer. You feel it hit the stone floor, but you don't hear it, as you feel the bounce along the string a couple of more times before it comes to a rest. Then you feel something slowly start pulling at your fishing line.
She sort of tug it, kind of like playing with a cat or a dog and just maybe trying to get it out of the darkness.
It just kind of stops, like you're fighting against a closed door. And then I need Zara to roll me a strength save, as there's a forceful yank on the fishing line.
Okay. Strength saving? Oh, God.
Strength saving, please.
Wow, not
50.
bad.
Pretty good. As you feel the fishing line yanked out from your teeth, and it disappears into that void of shadow. And
Yeah,
it
there's
is
some...
quickly unspooling from what you have left, being pulled into the shadow. If you'd like to try and save any fishing line that you have left.
Yes.
So, Callum, you see all of this unfurl before you as Agrimar is starting to catch up to the two of you.
I see her fishing line being like ripped into the darkness and her almost following it.
Yes, sir.
Then I'd like to shoot a ray of frost at the fishing line and try to snap it.
All right. Roll me an Arcana check.
An Arcana check. Got it.
As Zara takes a handful of the fishing line to save what supplies she might have left, Callum expertly aims this ray of frost just a few feet up the way from where it is being pulled into this void of shadow, and it freezes it to the floor for only a split second before some of that ice-like crystals just rupture, as half of the string is broken free and pulled into the shadow completely, and you lose sight of it. But the other half of the string is left in Zara's hands. You have successfully severed the string.
Well, there's something
That was-
down there.
That was a little closer than I wanted it to be. You were right.
Yeah. Yeah, well, now I'm a coin poorer, so...
It's okay.
Well, we got
plenty from that chest.
How long have we been in the bag?
A couple of minutes now.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and Agrimar's gone, so he can't even let you out.
Well, never
This is
thought
how
that
they
door
die.
side by side
Oh
with
man,
the door.
Thule has to watch her fallen Brownera suffocate to death. Yikes.
And Nari.
Poor Nari.
If Agrimar comes around the corner, would he like unfurl the portable hole? Because
he seems to be a little distracted by this wall of shadow, and whether it's shock or what, but he's just speechless at the moment. And you can see he's still holding tightly to the portable hole.
Agrimar, we really need you to be right here. We don't need you to be Callum like in the... Ow! Fuck! God damn it! Shit!
Zara cuts her hand on the portable hole.
No! I snapped, and then, I don't know, it must have been a nerve or something, but that just... Fuck.
You injured yourself snapping?
I did!
Hey, look, we
I
all
don't know
know a
why.
snap can be very dangerous.
I don't
It's
know
taken
why.
out half the universe before.
But Zara would, I don't know, take the portable hole and open it if Agrimar is going to
I'm
continue
right
to stare at the
here.
wall. Okay.
I'm putting it on the wall to let people walk out.
So before too long, before the oxygen starts to get short, the hole is once again opened up and this void of light appears at the top for those inside of the hole. And once again, you can start to see Agrimar leaning in, but at a different angle than when you last saw him.
What else
Reaching out a
comes
big
tumbling out?
The Bagman.
Whatever items you guys had left on the floor, a few of them spill out.
I mean, Rafal doesn't have much in there. At this point, it's been emptied.
I think Zara stole most of everything that was in the hole already, right?
No.
What?
Not hearing why
No.
she did.
Wouldn't you like to know, Weather
How
Boy?
dare you accuse Zara of stealing something? You take that back.
I
know for a fact that she's gone to places that she would not like to discuss again to steal stuff.
It's true.
Yeah, I have all of like a potion of bull strength and 2 pieces of turquoise in there.
I stole the
Yeah,
turquoise.
I have
I'm
2
sorry.
potions of bull
she,
strength.
she stole the turquoise.
No, I didn't.
You know, for
there's
how often we
nothing
use it as like a transportation device, we should really put like a table and some chairs in there.
We should.
Put some like nice pillows.
Yeah.
It's still on my character sheet, so it's still
Maybe
in
some
there.
bottles of oxygen.
We need some bottles of endless breath to put in
Scuba
there as an
tanks.
emergency. Yeah. That's a good use of money. We should invest in that.
But once everyone steps out, Zar will kind of fill them in about what was just experienced. So,
Where on the map are we?
Up at the top.
Ah, there we are.
You're looking at this staircase that descends about 25 feet before it's just pitch blackness. Like not even the light from your light sources pierces this veil.
So,
If only Nari
long
were
s-
here. She could see in these kind of dark spaces.
long story short, there's something in there. So,
What do you mean there's something in there?
well, I decided to go fishing to see if there was anything hostile, and something grabbed my gold coin and, well, tried to drag me in. Or stole most of my fishing line.
Is there anything else to this hallway? Or is the stairs the only thing here?
Just looks like the drowning darkness. But I think what we should do is we should use rope, and we should basically tie ourselves together and have one hand on each other's back, so that way we're always together. I got rope. I got so much rope.
Okay, cool.
Got rope for days.
I do. I've got silk rope. I've got hempen rope. I got
all flavors of rope.
I've got 2 more things of silk rope.
Callum, do you think that this is like magical darkness?
Agrimar will investigate
Oh,
as well.
he's getting a drink.
Agrimar will see if it's magical darkness, which I assume it is.
Sure. How would you like to check this out?
I'm going to focus intently with my eyes. No. He's going to close his eyes, and he's just going to try to feel and see if this is something that maybe a book shows up in Daganata at the Cathedral Terrace. Just maybe the ledger of a book pops out, giving him some form of reference to a spell that might have been cast down here.
Sure. Roll me an Arcana check.
All right. That is a 14 plus my 21.
It does look like the darkness spell, but it's not. 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 It does look like the darkness spell, but there are occasional wisps of something concealed by the darkness.
Like everything, there are layers
Like there's a
to
spell
this.
on top of a spell.
It's like an ogre.
We can possibly, me apparently, I can possibly dispel the darkness, but the darkness conceals something else nefarious. Perhaps this creature you were talking about.
Could I use
I attack the darkness.
I can do
Can I
that
use-
too, but that's a very high level spell slot.
could I use my divine sense? See if there's anything, I don't know, undead, whatever,
Ooh.
fiendish down here. Let me move down here.
Is there an undead cat lurking, playing with shiny objects in the darkness?
No, just anything that my divine sense could pick up.
If that was a cat toy and Nari's fucking with us, I'm going to be upset.
That's a 60 feet on the divine sense.
Yep, 60 feet.
And how
As long as
close
it's not
to this
behind
wall of shadow would you like to be?
I want to be right up on this bitch.
All right.
In fact,
Fine.
I'll even just like hop over to sit next to Zara. Never mind.
So, like, looking at this map is a little further down the stairs that goes right up to this veil of shadows.
Then yeah, I wanna stand like right up against it.
All right. And are Zara and Agrimar going to be right beside Thule as she's investigating it?
Agrimar
Yeah.
is definitely, as Thule walks up, Agrimar is going to stay right at that precipice. In case something tries to reach out and grab her, he's going to fight.
Could I request that you not do that? Because you'll set off the divine sense, I'm pretty sure.
Thule,
Do you want
a
me to
couple
walk
of things happen as you let loose this divine channeling. The first and most immediate thing that you sense is the celestial 5 feet to your left as Agrimar steps up beside you. 10 feet away from you, just beyond the edges of this shadowy veil, you detect something undead stepping around inside. Beyond that, maybe 30 feet past it, you detect some sort of undead amalgamation about 40 feet tall and 20 feet wide. And then beyond the edges of that 60 feet that you can normally get a pretty good sense of, about, let me see, about 120 feet away, you sense the presence of something you've never felt before. It's this chilling wash of something ancient, powerful, and just empty that causes a very unnerving chill to run down your spine. Because normally you can't detect something so far away.
Yeah, that means that thing wanted me.
That's how
wanted to be
powerful
detected.
it is. Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, she'll relay that. There's how far was the first one? You said 10 feet?
10 feet.
Okay. There's something undead 10 feet in front of where I am. And then 40 feet away is something huge that is also undead. And even further is I don't know what it is. It feels empty and cold. I shouldn't be able to feel that.
So you felt your heart.
Or like yours. Can I reach my hand into the darkness?
Sure.
I just want to see if I can feel anything. Bad idea,
your-
probably.
You push your hand into this darkness, and it's a strange sensation. It feels kind of like dunking your hands into the cold, wet ocean, but there's no moisture here.
Interesting.
You can feel around inside, and it feels a little bit chillier, maybe a bit more damp, but like nothing stops you from passing this barrier of shadows.
Oh,
Hey, Tuli, not that I wouldn't love to see your arm being chopped off, but there is something alive in there, so I wouldn't put my hand in there.
As she's
Well-
saying this, you feel something soft brush against your fingers.
soft how? Like,
Like, feels like hair almost.
can I grab
Like
it?
fur?
Sure. Roll me an athletics check.
Damn it. Okay, I can do that. Shit, 6?
You reach for it, but it's already gone. It's not where it was when you brushed against it a moment ago.
Tuli's gonna turn to Zara and say, "You wanted to tie us together. Tie a rope to me. Let's go."
Fine, let's do it then. We called it truce. She'll...
Hey, Brian, I think you said that to the wrong person.
You're right.
Wait, what? Zara will start tying herself, and then tying up Tuli, and then whoever else wants to get
I'm
into the
assuming
rope
tying
train.
it around each other's necks just to be
Yes.
safe.
Yeah, definitely.
It's,
You know.
Zara can't reach Tuli's neck.
Oh, fuck you. Yeah, and then
Wait,
she'll around the waist, and then she'll hold out the end of the rope to anyone who else wants to join in the spelunking mission.
How much are you putting between everybody?
Like
Agrimar is going to try something, and I'm going to try to get rid of the darkness.
like 5-ish feet. I have.
Callum will step up and join.
I don't know how much rope this has.
Well, aren't ropes usually like 50
50
feet
feet.
in length?
Yeah, but you know, I could tie one end, you know, so that way we have 100 feet of, you know, thing, and then we could cut off the excess. Because it's math. I didn't see that. Spelunking.
Agrimar, what level would you like to cast that
It's
at?
the exploration
level.
of caves. You know what? I'm digging myself into a grave. Never mind.
And which magical effect is it that he's trying to dispel?
The darkness. I want to see
right.
when my end is coming near.
As Agrimar focuses on the space in front of Tuli, and there's another golden shimmer of light, and this veil of shadows is just washed away as this wall of clouds stays present, roughly in the same space, heavily obscuring the space before you. But every so often, now you can make out these deep shadows that seem to be drifting through the smoke, causing turbulent disturbances in the flow of the air. And you can see these silhouettes as they seemingly floating to and from.
That's good. Now we can see death coming.
Additionally, about 10 feet away from where Tuli is standing, this kind of humanoid silhouette looks to be spinning around in confusion.
Did Tuli say anything about this furry creature touching?
No, she
Told
didn't.
you it's something.
She
So-
said that there's something, and now that we can see it,
Something undead, something massive, and something ancient.
What do you mean? I can't see shit.
I can't see shit. either.
Agrimar, the lantern is out from the elevator, right? Or no, is it out from the room when I lit up the runes?
I think you put it away when you were falling in acid.
No, not out. I mean the light from the lantern has that gone out?
It has been more than an hour with that.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna pull that out anyway. It seems to do well against undead creatures. That's what Nari used it for. So I'm gonna hold it out. What's the plan, everyone? We can tie up and just conga line our way through this wispiness?
I mean, yes.
yeah, I'm I'm taking Tully's taking the lead.
Of course you are.
You tied one end of the rope to her and then to yourself. So
Yeah.
For the
shit,
record,
hold on a
the
second.
last time we tried this, things really didn't go well.
And when was that?
but it was much
That's-
more I think it might have been much more dire then.
That's when Callum cut the rope and walked back out from the mirror room, right?
Right.
Yes.
Well, I mean, at least. Oh no, that's
Actually,
right.
Agrimar, you cut the rope first, and Rafal was dragging me, and then I cut myself free.
Oh, that's right.
That's right.
Yeah, the mirror room.
'Cause
That's a terrible idea to be dragged through sudden death.
It wasn't my fault.
Mm-hmm.
Rafal power walked like a grandma through that.
Well, how about just an extra case of like security? We each put our hands on the person in front of yours back, and if we lose just their feeling
You
of their
two are
back,
tied
we
together.
retreat.
I'm going to hold on to the rope that you guys got dragging behind you, but I'm not going to tie myself to it.
Wait, isn't the darkness gone? I'm confused.
The darkness
There's
spell is
heavy
gone, but there's a
excrement still.
fog cloud present in the area with something moving
Can't
around
do
inside of
everything.
it.
Are
So
we
it's-
the only two
does
have
that mean
been...
our vision is heavily obscured? Is that what that means?
Heavily obscured through that fog.
Blind.
Right.
Rafal walks in.
All right.
No, wait,
we're trying
Rafal.
to do buddy system.
Yep,
I-
Rafal has a
More
buddy.
lives.
Agrimar.
I will follow behind Zara.
Rafal, as you
Move into the darkness.
as you step beyond the front line of your party, you bump into something just inside of that wall of shadows.
No,
And you are now close enough to see some of the features of this humanoid entity. You should be able to see the token in front of you.
Yeah, I see the token in front of me.
Oh my god, it's Nari?
Can Rafal just...
We don't know yet.
Can Rafal grab the entity?
You can certainly try.
Oh yeah, he's gonna try to hug it.
Roll me a stealth check.
Wait, are you gonna hug something that doesn't know that you're there?
Consent, man. Come on, consent.
Here is my...
With
here is my-
advantage because you're heavily obscured.
Oh, well, that makes it a normal roll then. It's a straight roll. That's the best stealth check I've ever rolled.
Nari, you feel something cold and metallic just grab hold of your whole body.
He's gonna...
Oh goodness.
Rafal's gonna say, just trust me. And then he's gonna walk backwards. And he's gonna
Rafal,
just...
as you go to speak these
backwards.
words to Nari, nothing escapes from your mouth
Oh, it's like a silence.
as you start pulling Nari backwards.
Can Nari see what grabbed her?
Some like shiny golden arms are wrapped around you.
Oh my god, it's Nari.
As Rafal steps back through, holding Nari.
As Nari's being dragged back, she's probably going to attempt to attack until she realizes what's happening.
I mean, I have a 25 AC. Have at it, Haas. But yeah, like when Rafal's gonna pull her into the light.
Almost.
So close.
Wait, do we all see Nari?
You see Rafal pulls Nari out from the mist, effectively.
Holy shit, Nari?
Mm-hmm.
Kevin? She gonna look behind her, Rafal?
I thought I was hallucinating.
What are you guys
Nari?
doing here?
Is that really you?
Is...
A great sword is held up, pointed towards Nari, as Bralinera says, "You know this one?"
Your Eminence, I would like to introduce to you the person that we've been telling you all about this whole time. That had found the lantern, and this is the person you're looking for.
You're the one that figured out to spark the soul stones.
Is she gonna like kind of like pause for a minute.
He's gonna like be like, Nari, I'd like to introduce you to Bralinera Brightgore, the Princess of Valeria, who is down here seeking
Answers.
the answers to what happened to her people that were with
The Yakaesh all those years ago.
there we go. That should catch you up.
Rafal, you're working with her?
It's a long story. Not to mention, do you know where you are right now?
Do you know where you are right now?
Yes, very much. Well,
We're
I know
pretty
where
sure.
I am. I don't know, like, what this place is. So maybe that's a better question. Do you know what this place is?
Nari's gonna like take a minute and like kind of like look at each of you in the eye. How did you guys get here? Where did you come from?
How did you get down here?
What do you mean down here?
We're in the
We're
sewers.
deep beneath the city right now.
Have you heard of a town called MistHaven?
That was good. That was good.
Can Zara also roll an insight check just to make sure that she's,
Did
know.
Callum bring a simulacrum?
What?
What?
Is this actual Callum or is this?
Yeah, this is actual Callum.
That's actual Callum.
He has a
Actual-
simulacrum.
Actual factual Callum.
Why are you asking me about MistHaven?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Roll me a
Let's
deception
kind of
check.
like go down.
Yeah.
Wait, was I supposed to roll an insight check?
You said you wanted to?
Oh, I got a 16.
Seems like the Nari that you remember. But you guys sure have entered through a lot of like definitely locked and sealed doors that didn't look to be open previously.
How
Where did you go
How-
when you left, Nari?
how did you get past the traps? And yeah.
Who's the globe head?
What? Globehead? Traps? No, I was just in the statue of Zomeria. And there was this room and this darkness. It was calling to me. And I kept feeling this cold, dark pull into these
As she's
shadows.
saying this, you guys, Zara, Thule, and Agrimar standing behind Nari can see that some of the wrappings around her arms have these wisps of shadows that just seem to be pulling back towards that smoky wall. And some of their movement looks to match the same drifting patterns of the silhouettes in the smoke.
It's calling me, and I was following it, and then you pulled me out. And I don't understand how you got here.
Well, we walked.
Are we still at MistHaven then?
Can I insight check Rafal to see if he's Rafal?
Sure.
I've seen some shit in my day.
There's a lot of doubt going around.
It seems like the Spider-Man meme.
Everyone's pointing at one another.
Yeah.
A natural 20.
Like, there's something that, like, there's something unmistakable about Rafal. That's definitely him.
The one and only.
Nari's going to like take a second to like look at you, and then she's going to lean in for another really big hug.
He's gonna hug you back.
Aww.
He's gonna say, I missed you. And he's gonna look over at Agrimar and he's gonna say, and I was wrong.
Rafal admitting that he's wrong?
Wrong about what?
Well, he was keeping an eye out for you, and he said he had a feeling you were down here, and I told him to stop thinking about it because you left, but he was right and I was wrong.
And then Nari will turn and give Agramar a big hug too. I missed you all so much. I thought the distance would keep you guys safe, and I was trying to figure out how to deal with everything on my own. But seeing you guys again, and there's like waterworks, her tears start welling up, and they start pouring out, and some of it is a little bloody because that just makes sense. It's bloody tears. It's just really good to see you guys again. Of all places, I didn't expect.
Does she always weep blood?
No, but do you cry?
It's a long story.
So what are you guys doing underneath the city so far? And how did you get here in the where?
We used the Stonestones. They activated elevators that took us down here.
You see Nari's ears peek up, and her tail twitches in excitement.
And we've encountered a few different guardians that
The guardians that what? What did the guardian? What were they guarding?
Just really quick, Nick's trying to think, how much of this have we told Ballerina so far?
Well, I mean, she was with us.
No, I mean about what I actually need to talk to Nari about.
So you found what the Soulstones did? You found their purpose. You found what they light up. You found more about it because
yes.
Yes, and yes. And
I
also think that I know what's drawing you to this place.
And what's down here?
What do you think is drawing me towards this place? Because it's a little creepy and dark, and it's something I've never really felt before. But there's many things that draw me to many places. But usually it's just curiosity that gets me there.
I mean, Nari, does this place look familiar to you?
DM, does this place look familiar to me?
I mean, it's a stairwell inside of a dank, dark dungeon with a water channel flowing through it that leads into a wall of smoke. It's not ringing any bells for you.
I can't say it looks terribly familiar, no?
But Nari, I will say with your expertise, you could also make out that the stonework at best would be an imitation, but is definitely not of the Ankaish.
So she's gonna put their hand on the wall and kind of look at it, but this isn't the same. Mm-mm. Why are they using the soul stones here?
Well, Nari, there is one other place that you've been that's been older than the Ankaish people, right?
You might have to remind Amanda?
It's a little backstory. It's where your spear came from, dog.
Okay, I just was making sure I knew what we were talking about. Does this look like similar construction of where Kronos' temple was?
Maybe. A little closer to that than the Ankaish.
Is there any sort of scriptures or anything on the walls? Writing?
It matches the room that you found the spear in specifically.
Knew it. I knew it.
And Nari, as she's kind of tracing some of the blocks, her eyes kind of widen. You know, how cats their pupils get bigger, and their ears kind of perk up, and she kind of looks over at the Rafal, and her tail twitches.
He's gonna be like, God, how does he do this in front of Ballerina without being like, hey, don't say anything.
Yeah. How does he do this?
Oh, this can't. Oh, you think this is where Kronos is? Do you think he's here? Is that why he's calling me? Have you seen traces of him here? Because I just came from the statue, and I knew that there was a calling here, but I mean, I didn't expect to be walking into a place like this, especially attached to there. Why would they be attached? What have you found so far?
Would it be possible for Tuli to draw like the thing that they saw with the aberrant rune thing and the vague picture of what it was?
From the pool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
I'd say roll me either
Gonna be
a
a performance.
performance or like an
Yes.
Arcana check.
You know it's gonna be performance. Come on.
Let's fucking go. 30?
She while Nari and Rafal are talking, she's like digging through her bag of holding to find like her journal and sketches out like vague shapes of what the runes looked like and shows it to Nari. We saw this in a pool of water and it was lit up by the soul stones.
Would I recognize this depiction?
Probably not.
Okay.
Nari, did you happen to hear any voices when you were coming through, or you were just drawn to it?
It's very quiet. It's an uneasy silence of no voices. No, just very eerily quiet. But the pull, and she's gonna like kind of like her arms, like you see these like wisps of shadows kind of coming out. It's this never-ending pull. It's drawing me closer, and I feel like we need to see where it goes. You know, like I mean,
I have a feeling I know where it goes.
There's
What's that?
what have you guys found so far? I mean, you guys are way down here. Where did you come from? What led you? How did you? What is this place? I mean, it's not just a stairwell. You said there were traps. There were things you found. What did you? It's an elevator. Where was this elevator located?
we're we know it's a ziggurat, right? Like
Right.
okay. We're in a ziggurat underneath the city.
That's even deeper than the sunken cathedral.
What level of the sewers were you on when you started?
We were lower that we were at the level of the cathedral when we started.
Well, there's like 9 layers of sewers. So did you guys start from like the first one, or are you like even further down than all the 9 levels?
We were
I
like
think
on the
we started
third
at the first one.
level.
I thought we were on the third.
I think we're on the 3rd level.
Is when we started
Ryan,
descending,
you
right?
have to help us answer that question. No idea.
I mean, you guys were pretty deep in the sewers, and
It's the deepest we've ever gone.
yes, definitely.
Wait, deep as in depth or deep as in?
Because of the elevator descending like hundreds of feet, it's the deepest like depth wise.
Okay.
Oh, we could kind of try to. We have the map of the sewers. We could kind of try to show her.
While Tuli's showing Nari that map, can Rafal like pull Ballerina over to the side?
Sure thing.
He'll say, Your Eminence, if I might have a word.
Yes.
Our friend being here changes some circumstances that I believe I need to now fill you in on. And
It certainly is concerning knowing that you had an undead ally down here the whole time.
believe me when I tell you that's the least concerning part of all of this. I do need to know that if I do tell you what I know, that you will be diplomatic with the information and not militaristic.
She kind of sinks the tip of her greatsword into the tiles at her feet, so it just kind of stands there for a moment, so she can better square off with you, as you seem to be noticeably discomforted by whatever it is you're about to say. As she starts adjusting some of the like bips and bobs on her large, like plate coated belt, she looks you in the eyes and says, well, if it's something this concerning, I think it would only be beneficial for all of us if we were all on equal footing about what we're about to be stepping into.
I will be frank with you. I am most concerned about this information reaching the ears of your father.
And might I ask why that is?
Because I know the kind of man he is.
She has, like, your insight's good enough to know that she looks like she really wants to know what this information could be that you have, that if it's something powerful enough that could stir up a rise from her father.
Well, I know it is.
But she doesn't
Yeah.
know that yet.
Yeah, that's why I'm just like I need to get her to basically say, like, yeah, I'm not gonna necessarily tell him, but I know she will.
She stretches out an open hand towards you now that you guys have kind of walked away from the group. And in Dwarvish, while looking you in the eye, she says, you have my word that we will see each other through this to the end, whatever that might mean. And at the very least, I can promise you that discussions will continue after that, without any rash decisions being jumped to. But without knowing the information, I might not be able to promise more than that.
That's all I ask is diplomacy. And he'll shake her hand. And then Rafal is going to ask her a fun question.
What's your favorite color?
Yeah. Have you, Your Highness, have you ever heard of the pieces of ecstasy?
You notice there's like a flash of recognition over her eyes. I think everyone's heard the tales when they were children about the legendary weapons of heroes, traveling all over the world, performing all sorts of miracles.
And have you ever heard of the, oh, it's the Titan. What was its name?
The Unkillable Titan?
Is that just what it was called? The Unkillable Titan?
We've speculated what its name was.
Yeah, I don't think we've ever gotten a name for it. It's just the
Mostly been
Unkillable
referred to as the Titan.
Yeah. Have you ever heard of the Titan, the Unkillable Titan?
The one that was said to have wiped out the Anka-Aish.
Yes.
I have done a bit of research into it. Nothing solidified to my ends.
Well, let me connect some pieces for you. And Rafal is going to say, what he's going to do, he's going to say, because I'm about to explain something to my friend here that's going to rock your world. And he's going to lead her back over to the group, and then he's going to fill Nari in on his whole theory.
She's going to scoop back up her greatsword and holster it back onto her back one more time.
And how do you fill Nari in on your whole theory?
Oh, God. I've done this twice now.
16 hours of us talking about it.
All right, I'm going to Goldblum here for a second. No, have you heard me Goldbluming already?
Is it after the sessions talk? Because I didn't listen to those.
Yep.
Yep, that's it.
That's
You
where
got
all the
all the
revelations came
Catch up
through.
on in-game play.
All
Time
right,
for Rafal to speak in-game.
All the best stuff is
All
after
gets
the
to
session.
theory craft in game.
all right, everyone's going to have to help me with this. Where should I start? All right. All right. So, Nari, the first thing you need to know is that a lot of this is us basing a lot of assumptions off of the fact that Thravash was lying to you.
I have come to this conclusion myself.
Yeah.
As her ears droop.
Oh God, Nick needs help. Where do I start?
What made you think he's lying to me, though?
Yeah, that's a long story. Okay. So I'm gonna start with explaining to Nari the correct timeline of events.
Well, I already told you that the timeline was wrong, and that's why I decided he was lying to me. I thought I told you that before
Right.
I left.
But now we know what the timeline is.
Her ears will perk. What did you find out?
So the timeline was that the Titan happened. Titan was defeated. Thravash betrayed Zemeria and was entombed. Then the Ankayesh people disappeared.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, then the Cataclysm was coming, and then the Ankayesh people disappeared.
And so the Cataclysm was the tidal wave.
Yeah, tidal wave thing.
So the Titan
Nari's
wasn't responsible for the disappearance of the Ankayesh people. And
Kronos was responsible for the disappearance. We don't exactly know where the tidal wave came from. There were assumptions of it being the Titan, but after I found out the timeline from before, I knew that that wasn't possible, that the tidal wave could have been something that even Thravash just made up just to screw over Zomeria or some other reason.
no, we think that part was real, and that's why they left. And he's going to turn to...
Well, we know that the tidal wave was real. We just don't know what caused the tidal wave.
Well, that's correct. But we know why Kronos has a, desire for MistHaven, and it's because... Oh, before I get too far. So, Zemeria took her people and yours, and he's going to point over at Ballerina, to the Shadowfell.
Zomeria didn't take them there. Kronos trapped them there in an agreement Zomeria made in order of hoping to save them. She didn't realize that they were going to be trapped.
How do you know she sold out her people?
I spoke to her.
Like with a speak with dead spell?
No, like...
I've heard those can be unreliable.
No, like with, we met the Pharaoh Zemeria.
Like, she had a simulacrum, and we destroyed that, and then we were able to find the actual Zomeria, and before we really realized everything that was happening, I was able to have a conversation with her before she, died.
If I remember correctly, you entrapped her spirit.
Yes, I was able to. I trapped her spirit for a moment for her to help us, and her dying words were telling me everything she knew in hopes that I would carry the torch and free her people that were trapped so long ago.
Right. So,
And do we know that wasn't a lie?
well, we
She
can
had no reason to
assume
lie. Her
she
people.
had no reason to
spent
lie.
Her whole life trying to save her people.
Right.
This was
Now,
her death. That was the
I think
only-
everyone's a liar at this point.
You might as well assume that. All right. Now, here's the thing, Nari. What is sealing her people is the riddle of salt and stone. It's a sealing spell of some kind. And whatever.
Who had the keys to open it?
God, I wish you hadn't said that.
Ugh.
What keys are these?
She's gonna like put the ears down and look around.
I hold up the lantern because this has been the key to every situation. This one.
Well, that's how we read it. But
Yeah,
fuck
but
it.
she doesn't know that.
Agrimar, roll me a deception check.
Sure.
I mean,
What is my deception?
So Nari's going to look to Rafal and look to Valinera and just kind of like shrug her shoulders.
yeah, I mean, it's okay. Who has the... You have all three of them still, right, Agrimar?
Agrimar has them, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Someone else has the Kopesh. I don't have the Kopesh.
Do I have the
Well,
Kopesh?
Phelan
I think
had the Kopesh, and then she gave
Phelan.
it back to us.
If she gave it back to us, then
Phelan would have given him back, but because that was
Okay.
forever ago.
Then yes, I do have all three pieces.
All the key plot items stayed with the party.
Yeah.
Yep. Let me. That was just a flame tongue, whatever, right?
He got a 14 on his deception, BT dubs.
Okay.
Yeah. I
However-
wasn't really doing my hardest.
The reason we never opened the door to save the people was because we learned it was the Shadowfell, and people living in the Shadowfell for hundreds of years. We don't know what happened to them, so we're still trying to figure out exactly what happened to them. In order to figure out exactly what happened to them, we kind of had to go back into the mind of Zemeria and figure out exactly who the Akaish people were, to figure out who they were as a people, to figure out if they're, capable of surviving in the Shadowfell, or what could have possibly become of them if we could venture to the Shadowfell and save actual people, or if they just would have become evil monsters by now. Because, it's not easy to live in the Shadowfell, living as, darkness does stuff to you. She's gonna, tap on her head.
Rafal's gonna look over at Ballerina, and he's gonna say, "What my friend says is true. We do hold the keys to the answers that you seek. And what we need from you is help with the fact," and he's going to look over at Nari and say, "that the pieces of Ecstasis call out to each other and wish to be reformed. And when the Titan is reformed, their goal is to free Kronos and use the Titan as the body for him to inhabit."
That is my presumption as well, yes. I believe that Kronos is trying to inhabit an unkillable body.
And what unfortunately is the truth, Nari, is that you possess two of these pieces. And it is calling to you.
You have two of the fragments of Ectasis on you.
He's gonna point to the shadowy wraps around her. That's not regular magic.
Nari's ears are gonna droop a little bit and fidget slightly uncomfortably.
Agrimar will step next to Nari, protectively. Hopefully she feels a little warmth, comfort,
We
protection.
also know that somewhere in the Nine Hells or otherwise is a person who may have adopted my visage that looks like me but wears bone armor and carries a great sword. He only has 2 pieces, am I right? Yeah.
He has 2 pieces. Nari has 2.
The
Queen has
one.
1. Travash has 1. And
And the
the
wizard
staff
that we
is
don't
unknown.
know. Yeah.
Yeah,
We don't know where
the
he
staff
is.
is the only one that's on the wild.
And yeah, Nari, our theory is that Thravash was using you to collect the pieces.
Nari's sitting there. She's like, you can tell, like her brain is thinking right now. She has many thoughts going through her head, trying to put pieces together here and there, thinking of all the possibilities.
Oh,
What
we
way
should
can
go.
you sense this pull that is egging you on?
Without really like making eye contact, she's still like, when you're like kind of zoning. She's gonna lift her hand and point back into the darkness that Rafal pulled her out of.
How far do you think it is, Nari?
I don't know. I just start to follow it, and it keeps leading me. I avoided it for quite some time, but I just figured today was the day.
If I were to just give a guess, based on how long we've known Nari, as soon as she got the first of the 2, the presence was always there. So possibly anywhere on the earth, the draw is there. On this plane. She's been off plane, but still had the pull in a direction. So I don't think there's any safe distance
No,
away from each
sorry.
other.
I should have made that clearer. I was asking because that's the same direction that Thule felt like the super old ancient thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly.
And was trying to gauge if that was the same thing.
Oh. Yeah. Terrible shit in that way. It all leads to the heart of MistHaven.
So we're going to retreat with this knowledge and do what exactly with these keys?
Rafal's gonna like set his jaw and say, "No. No more retreat. We move forward."
And also, if I may, we don't know what that realm has done over that many years to those people. We need to be ready with aid and clerics and priests and all manner of help.
I don't think he's talking about opening the Shadowfell, Akram. I think he's talking about going to the big, dark, deep
He said the
thing with
keys.
shadows.
The keys.
No,
to
that's
the...
what. Yeah, that's what
That's what
Ballerina's talking about.
Bralinera said. She wants to go open the door.
She
Rafal
wants
wants
her
to go
people
forward.
back. Yeah, exactly.
Her people
Right.
are probably dead. Let's be real.
Yeah, they're probably 100% dead.
I must have missed part of that conversation because I thought we were talking about her people that are trapped in the Shadowfell.
We are talking about her
We
people.
were
that are
talking about them, but yeah, no,
Brow-
realistically, they're probably dead. The only reason there's reasons as various people could possibly be alive. So
Well, they were taken at the same time, weren't they?
Yeah, Ballerina's thing is you have the keys. We know where they are. Let's go get them. But
We know where the
Rafal's
door
thing
is.
is
Right. I was just adding on to that. Like, we don't have the infrastructure to handle opening the door right now. That's what I'm saying.
I don't think she cares.
No.
I know she doesn't care, but Agamar cares.
Nari's going
obviously
to
we're
look
not going to do that.
Gosh, I'm gonna sidestep because I can't remember her name. Ballerina.
Bralinera.
It's
Ballerina.
Ballerina.
Keep calling
Ballerina.
Just call her ballerina.
Call her the Dwergar.
Bralinera.
Valinera. And she's going to look to her and be like, look, they've been in the Shadowfell for a very, very long time. And she's gonna kind of look at Rafal, and she's gonna kind of like tuck her ears down a little bit. I think the only reason Zomeria had faith that her people would make it is because they maybe possess similarities that Zomeria herself possessed that I have recently come across. And she's gonna kind of look to Rafal and like a knowing and wondering if he's picking up the pieces she's laying down.
I'm gonna look at Bralinera and say, the undead nature.
This is why Zomeria was trying to get into the royalty, because she needed to have permission for her people to come home. They needed to be welcomed back home. And she'll look back to
And your
Rafal.
king doesn't wish to grant them permission.
That's the reason the most late king was murdered.
She takes a moment, kind of looking at your crown, and looks down to Crownfall.
I thought we made it clear to her that Rafal was not the king.
Yeah,
You didn't
I
mention it.
I thought I did,
I thought
but
we
You
did.
did mention it. She's eyeballing these kingly artifacts now.
Yeah.
She's treating Rafal as a true ruler, not whoever's currently on the throne.
Rafal didn't kill the king. Let's get that straight right now. He didn't murder her.
I told her where we found these things.
Yeah, but like most dwarves,
I even
artifacts
told
call
her exactly
to...
what this crown is, didn't I?
Yeah, no, you did.
She would know.
But now she knows that the last king didn't, or supposedly didn't want the people of Bianca Ash to come back, is what you guys are telling her.
Oh, well, that part's true.
That part you don't know.
Yeah, we don't know how he felt about it, or if he even knew about it.
We knew that he was starting to go insane.
We know that what Zumeria's plan was to put a puppet on the throne, and she failed.
I don't know if we have time to fully prepare ourselves for what's ahead. I have a
If you
little bit
had
at
all
my
the time in the
disposal.
world, what would you do to prep yourself?
We have protections for a little while.
And I presume the longer you wait, the more those protections are like to falter.
Absolutely. I am running low on my capabilities, but I have enough capabilities, if necessary, to protect us. So, I'll be limited in what I can do, but I can be of help.
Knowing what we could potentially be walking into, no one should be walking into there with anything less than everything that we have.
Protection like that bubble you had outside of the pyramid for the sleeping.
No, I don't deal in that form of protection.
Then what sort of protections are you speaking about?
The one that you ate. Protection from poisons, protection from your mind being rattled.
Agrimar,
They sound like good protections to keep.
Yes, Rafal.
I don't think we have the time to rest.
I'm just saying that if we are going, I will preserve what I have to make sure no one dies, instead of being on the offensive.
Well,
I understand you say we don't have the time to rest, but if we don't take the time to rest ourselves, we won't be able to fight what we're going up against.
You don't look that rough.
You don't have to be rough in order to not be super. We're facing the.
I don't even see a scratch on you.
I'm
don't-
fine. I just came from
Then why do you need a rest?
I'm not
The point
worried about
is,
myself. I'm worried about everyone else here.
No, look, we're not alone in here, Nari. There are other things in here. Something dispelled Callum's bubble that we were resting in.
Something talked to me back in another room.
There's
It's the
no.
same thing, wasn't it?
We need to move
the guy with the
forward.
glasses?
Yes.
DM, is there a way to go back to where I came from?
You don't see that archway that you stepped through.
Okay.
Nari, have you ever known us to just stay at the door and wait?
Huh.
After all we've been through, do you think we can't pull through?
I'm just saying, if we're going up against what Thule says is behind those doors, and if you guys are right on this, I just don't think we should go in there with anything less than our best.
I think Nari's right. Whatever is back there, and she's going to gesture back past to where she felt the thing. Whatever that is, it's powerful. It's old. Like, and not good, for a lack of better words.
I have to agree with Nari. I think we should be taking we should be resting up before, because I mean the acid room kicked our asses. Last thing we need is to go in there with half of our best.
I left to protect you guys. If I can't come back and do that same thing, I don't see.
I ask this next question with the most sincere concern. Where is it you're proposing that we would just set up camp?
Right at the door.
Of what? We're sealed in here. The spiked wall came behind us.
Oh, that happened?
so we're safe.
That's
I
why we
suspect
all
we could probably
climbed
get
in
our
the
way around
portable
that.
hole.
Oh, no, sorry. I thought I might have walked away.
You drank
did
your
the spike
potion.
wall? No,
Yeah,
I know. Did the spike wall actually like stop at the end and now we're stuck?
Yeah, you never told us if it did.
Yeah.
The spike wall stopped at that first pit.
Okay,
it
so we
did-
got like all the
Oh.
way up back through the cinnamon fucking.
But it did close
Funhouse.
up the entrance to the room with
Yeah.
all the rotating circles.
Well, I mean, how long does
I'm
the force
fairly
ball
confident
stay
I
up?
could take care of that.
I could try to find some mechanism to reverse it. Shouldn't be too hard.
So
water
we're still
is-
in a heavily
The
obscured
water
area,
is
right?
flowing. We should get moving.
But it's still flowing through a canal.
DM, what do these shadows look like that keep kind of wisping through this fog cloud?
The occasional, like, dark, shadowy tentacle looks to drift across the wall of smoke. The occasional stirring of movement causes some of the smoke to drift by at a bit of a disturbed pace, like somebody drifting their hand through it. And the occasional wisp of just a tuft will reach out towards where the party is, but it is quick to dissipate into nothing as it leaves the barrier of this wall. Additionally, there are two red flashes somewhere deep in that mist of a crimson color.
Reminded me. Could I set off another thing of divine sense to make sure that weird amalgamation thing is still keeping its distance?
Absolutely. Thule, as you set off this divine sense, one more time you can sense about 40 feet in front of you this colossal sized undead entity, no less than 20 feet wide and 40 feet tall. And
Almost.
somewhere beyond it, about 200 feet away, you just get this very sickening feeling in the pit of your stomach that the more you try to focus on it, the more you just want to vomit.
So that closer one, like it's not moving at all. It's just there.
It's the best you could just say is it seems like it's warbling around, but not moving about the room.
like almost as if it was like suspended in something.
Possibly.
Ooh, is that the thing that I saw in Tulip that she saw in her dream? Because I have a feeling it is.
You want to go find out? Let's go.
God, I really want to find out.
I want to too. Let's go.
But
You know,
I only,
let's do it.
as much as I want to, like the logical part of my brain is like we should take a long rest.
Agrimar still has his highest level spell slot, right?
I have a get out of jail free card. Yes.
Callum still has his highest level spell slots. Like, I still have my highest level spell slots. I'm pretty sure Thule does too, right?
No, the highest level spell slot I have a single 5th level, and the rest are 2nd and 1st.
That's fine. Let's go.
I have all my
We've
spell
got
slots.
Ballerina, we've got Nari. We have Nari now. If we rest, it's going to take the rest of the session.
Who would like to traverse the fog wall?
I do.
I do
Julie
have
wants to
one
go
question.
first.
Do we know
I guess
what
Zara is pulled with her because
Oh yeah, we're
tied.
still attached. What were you saying, Lucas? Sorry.
I was just gonna ask, does anybody remember if we know what spell broke the bubble? Was it just a dispel magic?
It was
or was
dispel magic. We're fairly sure.
If we really want to rest, I could burn my 7th level spell and give us a temple down here.
No.
I really want to check that thing out.
We're not that bad, y'all.
No, I'm not either. I'm just, everyone is so scared. I'm ready to go in there. Guns blazing. Let's go.
How much time left do I have the wings
So
for?
is Agrimar traversing the fog as well?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay in step with everyone else.
And then I assume Callum and Nari follow suit.
I'm not let going, Nari. Nari, I grabbed Nari.
I couldn't get past that wall last time, so.
That's what I was asking. Because I have to move you through lighting barriers.
Ryan, quick question. How long
What's
was
up?
that entire conversation for?
About 30, 40 minutes.
So I have my wings stopped working? Or
They last an hour.
Yeah.
They've probably faded during that conversation.
Ah, shit. Okay, D12. Come on, one.
Come on, one. Roll a one. Roll a one.
Oh.
So the fog inside of this room at the base of the stairs does a pretty good job of concealing most of the large chamber that is present here. But you can still constantly see these shapes, like silhouettes, drifting throughout this smoky atmosphere. Somewhere to the south, you can make out another pair of these crimson red flashes. And roughly about the middle of this room, there's this large, dark pillar of a silhouette. It looks to reach up as far as you can see through the smoke. And it looks to just be like wobbling ever so slightly. You can make out what look to be like small arms or maybe tendrils reaching up and around off of it as it flails about inside of this space concealed by the fog. Additionally, as you guys begin walking through the fog, none of you can hear anyone else's armor. It is awkwardly silent as you proceed. How far into the smoke would you like to proceed?
Wait, are we all we're not all tied together.
Should be able to move through the smoke now.
Are we at least holding hands?
I mean, I assume Tuli immediately untied herself from Zara.
Classic.
I told you that was a terrible idea.
Rafal's gonna unleash his divine sense since Thule keeps talking about it.
All right.
He'll get what she means.
You guys can alternate.
Rafal, you sense this flash of this overwhelming, something is very large and very close by presence coming directly from that large pillar space in the middle of this room. Something 20 feet wide, 40 feet tall, and then something nagging at you at the back of your brain, like almost triggering your fright or flight response, telling you to get the heck out of there as you sense something beyond that colossal undead, something 200 feet inside of this chamber, this cold, ancient, undead entity. And because you used your divine sense in here, you get a little bit of a more clear image of what this central pillar appears to be, as something writhes and wriggles around very much unnaturally.
That is disgusting.
Rafal sees a series of tentacles like lashing out from this growth in the middle of the room.
Oh, that's nasty.
Nari, do you need a weapon?
Now I want to see it.
I have one, thank you.
Do you need an offhand weapon?
I have one, thank you. She's going to smile and just kind of look at her own hand.
Oh gosh, can we?
Okay, that's not weird.
So this obscuring effect, this fog effect, is this like a magical effect?
It seems as though most of this room is filled by some arcane effect that is both either one effect is nullifying the sound and another effect is causing this sort of fog-like obscurement.
Can Zara still see 5 feet ahead of her, or she can't even see the front of her hand?
It's difficult to see too far in front of you, but it's only lightly obscured, which only mechanically means you have disadvantage on perception checks, but you can still see like silhouettes moving around in this space.
Can she check for traps, like a couple of feet every time they sort of walk around, so that way there are no traps triggered? Or attempt to?
Well, I'll tell you what, why don't you have Zara roll me a Constitution saving throw as she walks forward, checking for traps.
Oh.
Hey!
Damn. +4 because she's right next to me, so 25.
That is pretty excellent. Everybody watches as Zara starts to check your surroundings for any sort of traps or the like, as one of these shadowy tendrils from this central pillar lashes out as she starts to step closer. It swoops towards her, and she has this this heightened awareness to just dodge as she does a roll across the floor. Something swipes through the space, dripping 10 points of acid damage onto Zara's back as this tentacle swoops across her, barely missing her, but she's able to make her save. And can I have everybody roll some initiative, please?
Oh,
I lost 10
my
10 HP.
God.
Lost 10 to acid damage.
Yay!
17.
Damn, we
Wait,
all
I
rolled
got
it.
fast. All of us
Right?
were like,
Everyone just appeared
Yeah.
twice.
let's fucking go.
Oh,
Wait,
boy.
did I roll or no? No, I
Oh
didn't.
boys.
I'm going to roll with advantage.
Be right back.
I got a 12.
Thank you for this dice, Ryan.
Don't make me regret it.
I got a natural 20 on my initiative. This die is rolling hot last week. Woo. That's a 23 for Agrimar.
Pretty good.
I'm gonna get a drink real quick. I'll be right back.
I guess I should roll for my monster.
I need it.
I think that turn order's a little fucked up.
I haven't organized it yet. No more doubles, though, right? Okay. So, Agrimar, as this entity lashes out towards Zara, everybody gets a little bit of a more clear view as its movement disturbs the fog enough to cause this slight tear across the smoke. and everybody sees this writhing
my
column
God. What the
of
fuck?
flesh in the middle of this room.
The way I did.
Oh, that's gross.
That
That's
was
not what I
probably
thought
I
on a
it was.
Reddit
don't like
subpage at one point.
that. Oh.
As this wall of flesh occupies the middle of this room,
Oh my
Agrimar.
Oh, that's
god.
fun.
what would you like to do?
Vomit.
Oh, hello, Clarice. There's not a whole lot this cleric's got for a wall of flesh.
Remember, you're also silenced.
Oh, there's a silence.
You are
going on.
walking through a zone of silence,
Oh, that is
That
as
makes it
well
a
as the fog.
harder.
that's just great. Just let's just eliminate every fucking thing I can do.
That's why you couldn't hear anyone's armor.
All right. We need our Callum, our Thule. Agrimar's gonna back up until he can hear his own footsteps. And
Whose token are you behind, Nari or Bralinera?
I'm above Thule right now.
Okay, so you're under Broutner. There he is.
I was above. Quit moving her
I
onto
do
me.
not see.
we moved.
Stop it.
Look at your count. There we go.
I was moving out from under no.
You just pick the same direction as me each
Agrimar has
time.
a thing for Bralinera.
We had a nice little dance going on.
Excuse me. Sorry.
Pardon me,
Your
pardon
left,
me.
my right.
I go back until I can hear my footsteps.
As you step back out from the wall of fog, you can hear your footsteps once again, but you lose visual of that wall of flesh,
That's fine.
and your party becomes silhouettes.
I'm gonna reach out and I'm gonna remove the silence. I need my friends to be able to hear and communicate. I'm gonna dispel magic on the silence.
What level are you casting it at?
4th level.
All right. As you focus upon the space where you just exited, and you focus upon almost just raising the volume in this space, overcoming the force of the spell that was made permanent within this area. Everybody that's here just starts to hear this, like the intro to a THX sound system.
God.
That low thrum that swells with a massive crescendo and eventually just blasts out. And as that blast fades, everybody in this space can hear once again. Zara, being the one furthest in the room, as Agrimar casts another spell, you can hear the cracking of crystals in the top left and top right corners of this room.
Fuck.
So, wait, can you, hear?
Yeah, we can hear now.
Oh, okay.
Like where the purple circle's pinging and where the yellow circle's pinging.
Oh, God, let me just
Fuck.
write that down.
As the second
Okay.
spell triggers what seems to be a second flower.
Okay.
Anything else Agrimar would like to do?
Yeah, how many feats of movement was that?
I think you move back 10.
All right, I will move back to my original location, now being able to talk. The truth will not be silenced here. I pull out my mace. It glows brilliantly. And that's all I got.
All right. Thule.
Alrighty. So I can hear stuff now. That's great. And I
Yes,
can
you
cast
can.
spells. That's
Now
the
you
most
can cast
important
verbal
part.
spells.
Sweet.
I gotta
Cool.
make sure my party got their business. Go.
And only Zara heard the crystal flower things, right?
Everyone else heard what sounded like the rumbling of stones, but Zara was able to identify like the cracking of glass.
Alrighty.
Everyone else was kind of still gaining their hearing back from the swelling of the sounds, but Zara heard the unmistakable sounds of crystal flowers breaking.
Alrighty. I would like to. Let me check how far I am first. Like this area that it's this. Like this area is just like the thing.
If it helps,
Right.
the purple
I think
square
it's
is
this
the
entire
thing.
border, right?
It has an aura
That's
where
its
its
reach.
tentacles are reaching.
Okay,
Its
but it's
space
where
is
the
the
sign
purple
is.
square.
Got it.
Fleet.
For targeting
I'd like to
its
cast
sake.
Shatter
All right.
right on
Go
this
Nova.
thing.
Go Nova
Oh,
before
the
those things.
sound is gonna be awful.
It's gonna be terrible. I'm gonna cast it at a 5th level.
I love it.
I'm starting this off with a bang.
I'm giving him disadvantage on this because he is a wall.
Okay, and I need him to make a con save, please. Oh,
Oh, Thule.
Oh.
With the
Baby.
disadvantage, it drops the natural 20 on the save down to a total of 10.
Yeah.
Thule.
Oh.
Double damage? Double damage?
68
Yep.
thunder damage to this
Oh
thing.
my
Thule.
Wait, 68?
It's a structure.
Double 34. It is
my
a
God, it's a
wall that you're
structure.
attacking.
Yeah, dog. Holy
amazing.
shit.
This is a wall of flesh.
Okay, cool. Bonus action, I'm going to bardically inspire Zara.
Thule, you do notice that
you've
as
never
this
done that
shatter
before.
spell goes off on this wall of flesh, as bits of its flesh just start to rupture and split open, the fluid that spews out, this sort of
It's the worst time you could go.
God, Ryan, no.
No.
What does it mean?
Go into
All I
his
heard
room
was
and ask
purr.
him.
Purple something. Purple something.
Purple what?
Purple haze?
It's gotta be a.
Please.
Oh, he's back.
It's a-
He's back.
it's a
He's
city.
back.
Hello?
I'm.
You
Hi,
cut out.
Ryan.
Oh, I heard you guys all the way through.
You said purr.
Basically,
Fluid spews
purplish
out.
acid blood oozes out from its wounds, and it starts to
Ew.
melt the stones nearby it. So you think if somebody does damage to this thing while someone's standing close enough to it, they could get showered with that acid blood.
Okay. She'll relay that then. Be careful getting too close to it. Its blood is acid, it seems. And that's Thule's turn. I'm staying right there. I'm not getting close to that thing.
All right, Rafal.
Rafal's going to attempt to cast Dispel Magic on the mist.
All right. What level would you like to cast that at?
Actually, I'm going to cast it at a 4th level because I
Alright.
want to keep my 3rd level spell slot.
All right.
As ass backward as that seems.
Sometimes you need that spell slot.
Wait. There it is. I couldn't find Dispel Magic. I was like, where the hell is it?
First thing that happens is the fog is immediately washed away from the room, concealing. I cannot click my button while highlighting things, or the layers do not like that. But the full scale of this room starts to be realized to you guys, with the many channels continuing to flow through the space of this wall of flesh, and then continuing further to the south, where you can hear the splashings of the channeling water as it starts to flow into a larger pool. However, where the water flows to the south of the room, there's a faint shimmer across the wall. And almost like a obsidian glass, looking through it, you can see a couple more feet beyond, but your vision is obscured beyond that.
So, kind of exactly like the door in the basement of the Seraph Manor.
Similar. Very, very similar.
Gateway to hell.
However, Rafal, you do see a couple of crimson flashes on the other side of that black glass.
Where does the black
Like
glass
there's
start?
another room over there.
Oh God. All right. Rafal, after doing this, is now going to
God damn it,
move.
Rafal, because of your positioning and being a light source, you can also see.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
I just got this big monster in front of me. I can't see shit.
I'm looking. Where am I looking?
Down into this corner.
I do see a corner right there.
Do you see what looks to be a standing mirror there, rimmed in silver? Like a silver frame with a standing mirror. Like you notice
Oh,
it
no.
because your light source catches its reflection, and you're aware at the far back corner of the room there's a mirror.
Rafal's gonna like squint and go, "There's something reflective in the back. Silver mirror, maybe."
Holy reflections, Batman.
I don't know why that matters.
There, in the acid room, there was a mirror, and Globe Man came over, or was talking.
Oh, that's right. Okay, good
What do you
call.
mean, Glow Man?
Globe Man came over,
Globe.
taunted
Rafal,
Zara.
I think you also have line of sight to the other corner of the room where your light
before I
catches
move-
another standing mirror.
All right, there's two mirrors, one on either side of this room.
What
And
do we care about mirrors for?
the person that I told you that we're not alone likes to appear in those reflective surfaces. And then Rafal's going to move. Oh no, he shouldn't leave, everyone. Hold on, let me think about this.
We're all gonna fucking scatter.
No, he's gonna start moving. We gotta start getting into this room, I think.
Yep.
So Rafal's gonna move. Oh wait, I have 40 feet of movement. What am I thinking?
You fool!
It's so he sees the cracked flower, but he doesn't see anything.
Roll me a perception check, or what's your passive perception?
My passive perception is 17.
You see what looks to be a trail of broken crystals as well as a sort of mucousy slime that trails from the flower towards the nearest canal.
There's something in the water.
There's always something.
Oh,
Is there smoke on the water?
He's gonna end there.
There must be something.
All right. Nari.
We don't know if Globehead is bad. He just dispelled our hut. Other than that, he's been kind of weird and like.
And
uncertain.
he's just down here, or they are just down
It's
here.
kind of pervy.
Didn't they appear in the
just
mirror?
needs to know if this is a good thing or a bad thing that Globehead shows up.
We don't know.
we're not sure.
Didn't Globehead appear? The Harlem Globetrotter appear? Thank you. Didn't he appear in the mirror?
Yeah,
You did see him, yeah.
that's where you saw him. Yeah.
Before he cast that spell at you and Callum.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
Man is
he's a
tired.
spellcaster with. Oh, I don't like that.
Yeah. He cast a spell magic and everything. We've been telling you this.
Well, I thought he was just fucking around.
No, he's fucking around, and
What did he cast
finding
at you?
out.
What did he cast at you? Because we cast
He
a lot of
just-
spells at each other.
He dispelled our tiny
No,
hut.
I know that.
What did he cast at Callum and Zara? Because I only
The
know
prismatic
that.
spray?
Yeah, but
Oh,
that
okay.
was in the
That's pretty bad.
chest, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
still the one that's in here trying to
I don't like that.
fuck with us.
Yeah, he.
At the
talked
very
to
least, he's
Kevin.
fucking with us.
Yeah.
A little tomfoolery is okay, but when you start bringing prismatic spray in, then that's damage. I don't like that.
I don't think he personally did that. I think that was like a trap, right?
That was the trap.
Yeah.
He did warn you about it.
Yeah, he did. And then guess what? We ignored it and we just opened it up from the other side.
No, I'm still a little confused on if this guy's good or bad, but she's and this is running water, right?
Yes.
Yes.
I think so.
It's being controlled.
Gross. Okay, I would like to target this mirror. And I would like to try and like murder the mirror with Eldritch Blast.
Sure thing. Fire away.
21.
Nice.
And it's less than 120 feet from you, right?
Yes, it's 90.
Yeah, okay.
Oh.
Nari, as your Eldritch Blast goes to smack into the glass of the front of this mirror, you should get more than one Eldritch Blast at this level, right?
I get 3 Eldritch Blasts, yes.
All right. So are you just shooting one at it?
I'm shooting one at that, but I have 2 others I'd like to see what happens to the mirror, and then I'll go from there.
Well, you don't get to wait to see what happens before firing the other 2.
Okay, that's fair. Well, I'll do 1 to that, and can I step like not like I have a ring of water walk, but yeah, I'd like to step to like here.
I think I have that.
Cause like here's what I'm trying to do. We both have one.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I got one too. Cause like I'd like to shoot this southern mirror, the southern right mirror, and then as I'm walking, like set up the second one, and then the third one towards this one. You know, just kind of like a bam type
So
thing.
roll me the second and the third Eldritch Blast.
Second to the mirror is 14, and then
All right.
the third one to the monster is 20.
So you watch as the first Eldritch Blast gets launched across the room. As you begin to focus upon that second mirror, you don't hear the shatter of the glass. But that first Eldritch Blast looks to just go right through the mirror. The second one hits the frame of that silver mirror on the other side of the room and looks to like dent the frame ever so slightly. As your third Eldritch Blast launches up into this wall of flesh, sending another shower of acid blood out from it, as you deal 9 points of force damage to it.
Well, the mirrors don't break easily, so there's that for you. They seem to maybe go through it. Maybe we could use them as an escape of sorts to see where they lead.
Anything else you would like to do?
That is my turn.
Bralanera.
Actually, can I move into the room further? Because that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. There we go.
Sure thing.
You step.
As you start to circle into the room, Bralanera draws her greatsword, and as she slices through the air, flames launch off from the tip of her blade. But rolls a natural 1.
That's on brand for her. Next one's
Followed
going
by
to be
a 16, which is going to hit the wall in the middle of the room, dealing a little bit more damage to it as acid continues to shower the floor around it. With that, Zara is up.
My mic was muted. Zara is
Bingo.
Zara's going to move 20 feet and away from this abomination. Another 25 feet. Just don't want to be close to that. And she will fire out of her crossbow, not using a bonus action to hide, because I don't have that luxury. I don't know where to hide. But she'll fire her bow.
Sure.
Crossbow. Unfortunately. Just 1 second. It's having a trouble. Okay. Come on, please, 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 please. There we go. This is a 25 hit.
A 25 will hit.
And since it's within 5 feet of an ally, do I get sneak attack damage?
None of your allies are within 5 feet of it.
Wait, what?
Its body is this purple square you see in the middle. Everyone else is at least 15 feet away from it.
Well, damn it. I thought people would be
Its
close.
tentacles are lashing around inside of that space where acid seems to be showering down inside of that radius.
I thought I could get
close to the wall.
I thought I could get sneak attack damage from that. Can I
Could have if
retcon
the fog
something?
was still here. Or the darkness.
Or if you just
Okay.
take a bonus action to hide first.
Can I hide?
What would you like to hide behind?
Can she shrink back into the wall?
So it's a
Like, just
flat
hide?
wall. You might be a halfling, but you're not that small.
Can I retrace my movement and stand behind the party and stand behind Agramar and Thule and fire behind them while hiding?
Sure thing. As long as they remain there, they could potentially give you some cover.
Agramar moves immediately.
A 25 to hit. Roll one more time in case you crit.
Okay.
And roll that sneak attack damage.
Right. $24.
Nice. Anything else you would like to do as this bolt flies true, smacks it into one of these sort of swollen eyes that it's got looking about the room? The one that was just starting to look in your direction.
Yeah, she'll scream back at the party. Don't look at the mirror, just focus on the wall of flesh. Whatever is in the mirror just doesn't exist. And she'll end her turn.
All right. With that, 2 tentacles are going to lash out towards Nari. 2 are going to lash up towards Bralinera.
Where the hell even is Bralinera?
Underneath.
Yeah. Click the wrong button and all sorts of menus popped up. Okay. So it is coming at Nari with a 19 followed by a 12 to hit.
Could I cutting words to 19?
Then yeah.
Sure thing.
Okay, cool. Yay.
What's it look like? Is Thule cutting words? This wall of flesh.
Oh no. She'll probably like threaten it or something. She'll curse at it.
All right.
Ooh, in Primordial, be like, yeah, fuck you.
Oh yeah. I like that idea. In Primordial. Don't know if it understands language at all, but you know.
You watch as one of these tendrils starts to wrap itself, coiling around Nari's ankle as you shout these words in Primordial at it that causes it to hesitate just long enough for Nari to slip free from its grapple. However, as it swings at Bralinera, one of the tentacles she's able to slice away, but the second one wraps around her sword arm and just yanks her up into the air and towards the wall of flesh. 15 feet.
Oh, cool! I get stealth attack.
And it is going to shoot a pseudopod at Agramar and at Thule.
What is a pseudopod?
For
Like a seed.
an 18 to hit Agramar and a 21 to hit Thule.
It's a tentacle,
That's
basically.
Yes.
It spits acid at you.
Same.
Look at you using big words.
If I would have had a long rest, I could have changed my fighting style.
Thule, that is going to be 16 points of acid damage to you. And that is its turn. Callum.
I'd like to do what I assume is going to be an Arcana check to see if I know anything about
this wall thing.
Sure thing. Arcana check.
Oh my god, Callum hit puberty.
I assume I know everything about it.
This one's not one you've read in any spell books at the Academy.
Well, given that, I think it's time to Scorching Ray something.
Nari, right?
Probably. I mean,
It's
probably.
been too long. She thought she could escape.
So that'll be 3 rays at the wall,
Hell yeah.
dealing fire damage. There's 1,
One crit.
2,
Callum.
3.
3 hits.
Let's
Roll
go.
8d6 fire damage.
So it looks like 14, 24, 35 points of damage.
35 fire damage to the wall of flesh as fire just starts to sear across its form. Callum, you do notice that as your fire is burning into this thing, it doesn't spew acid out from its wounds. Luckily for Bralinera, but it does take the full 35 points of fire damage, and this thing's starting to look rough.
Well, crap.
Anything else you
if
would
we
like
could
to do?
accidentally kill her while we were down here.
It could still happen. With that,
No, I think I'm going to just stay there, keep my distance. I'm
all
good
right.
back here.
Agrimar.
Oh boy. All right. Just double checking my items real quick. Making sure I know what these. All right, action to use. Okay. Agrimar's going to move up. He's going to move up just a little bit so I can get a full view of what's going on here. Okay, cool. A lot of shit. Right on. So Ballerina is pulled right up to this wall of flesh, right?
She's been yanked up about 15 feet into the air and is being flailed around in its tentacles. Dangled around like a doll dragged by the arm.
All right. Let's see here. So what did I move? 5, 10, go 15, 20. So I'm going to go 25 up to this, and I'm going to cast Toll the Dead on the tentacle holding Ballerina, trying to sever it.
All right, roll me that attack.
It's a wisdom save on the tentacles
Wisdom save.
side.
That's a natural 20 for a 23
All right.
on the tentacles side.
That's
Get
it.
wrecked, nerd.
I cast a spell if that does anything for your shit there, Ryan. Other than that, I'm a cleric that can't do anything. That's my turn.
You're letting off another dispel?
No. That was a spell that I cast. I cast Toll the Dead. If more magic in the room does anything.
Okay, gotcha.
Other than that, that was my action and movement. That's all I got.
All right, Thule.
Sorry. So are these canals like
They are. Like the water from the stairs flows underneath this wall of flesh and then branches out a couple directions to continue flowing southwards.
what I was trying to ask is like the layout of the canals the same as the room upstairs by chance?
Not like identical, but like it's the same sort of design, so it's not like hazardous to try and cross over or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
But like the pattern that they take isn't the same pattern.
Okay. I am going to.
Do you still have that dam from upstairs?
No, I mean, I do, but I don't think there's a slot to put it into.
I know, I'm just messing.
What do I want to do? I guess I will go ahead. I want to cast Oh, do I even have the spell slot to cast that? I do. I'd like to cast Fireball
All
at
right.
this. Um, where do I want to put it? It's 20 feet wide, right? So
Yeah. Or 20-foot radius.
20-foot
So 40
radius.
feet wide.
So that would hit those two. I'm gonna pop it.
We're okay.
No, you're within range of it.
No, I know. If you're gonna hit someone, the Dwargar and I are the ones that are gonna be best saved from it. I'm pretty sure we both have resistance to fire if you have to hit someone.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just pop it down right there.
All right.
I'll go ahead and cast
Deck
that.
save from the wall. He rolled an 8.
So it's gonna take 29 fire damage.
It's a lot of fire damage. Ralinera rolled a 16 on her deck save. So she's going to take 15 fire damage.
You said she rolled a 16 on her deck save?
Yes.
That she failed then. DC 17.
But she's resistant to fire.
Oh,
so she's
that's
going
right.
to take half. But the wall is going to take the full 29.
Am I still caught in that round?
Yes, you are. I need a deck save from Agmar, please.
Ooh, deck save. Ooh.
The dexiest save.
18.
So you're going to take 15 fire, have the 7.
All right, cool.
Thule lights it up.
Yup. And then bonus action. I'll bardically inspire. Let's see. Zara has it. Akrabar.
Inspiring Agmar.
Shit.
What do you tell him? Hey, do better.
Don't fuck it up.
Hey, you suck.
I know, I'm just a cleric with 1 attack. I can't do anything.
I don't know.
If we live through this, I'll sleep with you.
Yeah, that.
The audacity. All right.
I insight check Thule.
Agrimar and Thule finally got to talk.
Banners unfurl from the ceiling. We did it!
You lie.
End of campaign.
It might be.
That's the ultimate villain of this campaign.
Our
A
feelings.
series of stands
Loneliness.
True ending.
That the ultimate villain of the campaign is the friends we made along the way.
But with that, if Thule's done, Rafal is up.
There's nothing over here.
That's a
Rafal's
D10, right, Thule?
Going to, I guess.
Yes, a D10.
Can I like jump these channels? My strength's high enough for that, right?
Like, you don't even need to roll for it. Like, you guys were crossing over it without any effort above. You're all good.
Oh, I expected for there. Oh, I see it now. Okay. I expected for there to be crystal flowers back here, but there's not. Does now that Rafal's like right up near the mirror, can he see anything in it?
You can
Oh, my radius actually illuminates it, right?
a little bit, yeah. And you can see about maybe 10 feet beyond that mirror, like inside of the mirror, a figure that is observing you right back.
Rafal's going to. I don't know if we want to shatter these mirrors or not. This could be bad.
You're good at talking? Talk to him.
I
It feels like a puzzle, and we're not picking up on it.
guess I just want to see the rest of the room. I don't know. I'm gonna use my action to dash and because I can't do anything with this fucking wall. Yeah, I'm gonna move right up to the mirror. And Rafal's gonna look right at this dude and he's gonna say, "Who are you?"
What language do you say this in?
He's going to say it in common.
Common. All right. The figure seems to drift where it is, but doesn't seem to give any sort of indicator that it even heard you. This figure in the mirror.
I don't know, since it's short, can I try it in Primordial?
Sure. Who are you?
Any dice?
The head does seem to cock sideways a little bit.
That's it. That's my turn. That's everything.
With that, Nari is up.
Okay, so this is Nari's first time seeing these crystal flowers.
You can get a couple of handouts. So these crystal flowers are like these large, they kind of look like
You said lotus flowers.
solar.
Like lotus crystally flowers, right?
Yes, and so the design is like that of a lotus flower. The pattern work is kind of like a solar panel, in that it looks like it's made of glass, and it's these segmented pieces. Each of the leaflets seems to be flowing towards the central base where the magic that it draws from the air around it is funneled.
Okay. And like I noticed that there's like red X's over here. Does that mean like these
I
ones
think
have already
somebody in the party drew those to indicate that's where they heard the cracking sounds.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah, that was me. Sorry about that.
do they I want to expect them. Like Nari hasn't seen these yet. She's
Sure. You trying to look at them from 30 feet away?
Nah, she's gonna go up to it.
All right.
Take a sniff.
What is your passive perception?
Please hold. 15.
So you can see what looks to be a broken trail of crystals, as well as a sort of mucus trail that leads towards the closest canal.
And someone already said that there's something in the water, right?
I think Rafal shouted that out.
So it looks like something crawled out of the flower and into the water?
Maybe.
It looks like... Ugh. What is that? Gross. It's sticky. Looks like something crawled out. It's in the water now, I think. But I'm gonna take a page out of Rafal's book because Nari's curious. And she wants to make her way down to these mirrors. Like, I can do stuff from a distance with this wall of flesh, but I'm curious. This is where she's been wanting to explore. So, any like these markings on the floor, they just happen to be part of the map, or
Part of the pattern work.
okay. Is there anything that sticks out in this room as like significant?
Anything in particular you're looking for?
Words of any sort, runes that look familiar, writings.
Roll me a perception check for that.
A 10. Ugh.
Nothing that really sticks out to you from this corner of the room.
Okay, so let's see how many.
You have dark vision, but it still doesn't really help with like determining finer details when there's no color to anything, and it's a little bit difficult to determine depth. Like, you wouldn't want to do your reading long novels with your night vision goggles on.
Yeah. So Nari's going to use her bonus action to dash this way. And then she's going to use her feline agility to get down to here. And she too wants to look. This is a different mirror, but look into this mirror and see what she sees.
Inside of that mirror,
and when
you
she
see-
steps into the water, she has the ring of water walk, so she doesn't.
you see this figure about 10 feet inside of the mirror looking in your direction. And he just cocked his head slightly.
Is it the Globetrotter?
Does anything on him, like, bring any familiarity? Like, does anything...
I heard does, and then you cut out. I think I lost connection.
Anything about him, like, familiar in any way? Would I recognize, like, his types of clothing, staff he has in his hand? Does he seem to be...
Roll me a history check.
17.
You notice that bits and pieces of what he's wearing are from different, like, design periods in time. Like, the pattern work of the weave of his robe is like from a few hundred centuries off from the sort of pattern design that was sewn into his belts, that is slightly off from the shawl that is around. Like, the different pieces aren't adding up. And you think this might be some sort of illusion?
Okay. Good fall. I don't know if he's really there or not.
Oh, he's there.
Anything else you would like to do?
That's my turn.
All right. Bralinera is, while being flung around in the air by these tentacles, she is going to focus for but a brief moment, and her form starts to swell in size as the flames start growing brighter around the ends and tips of her hair, as the flames across her sword get a little bit hotter as she grows, just expanding in size, as her voice just starts to drop a bit lower. She cries out, and she is going to use a bonus action to drink a potion. And that will be Bralinera's turn. With that, Zara is up.
Potion.
Okay, what up? I'm back. Zara, okay, I have someone is within 15 feet of that monstrosity, right?
I'm right
Two
next to
people
it.
are.
Hey.
Do your worst.
Yes, I would like
So you
to.
shoot Agamar.
I would like to get as far as humanly possible away from it. So, like, right here, using my dash as a bonus action.
Sure.
First time for everything. And then I would like to fire a crossbow at it.
All right. Fire away. .27's going to hit. Roll that sneak attack damage.
Yes. .40 damage.
40 DiMaggio. As
Does
this... Go ahead.
does Zara see what we're all seeing in the mirror?
Are you looking towards the mirror, or are you looking where you're shooting?
Looking where I'm shooting.
If you're looking where you're shooting, Zara, would you mind describing to me what it looks like as you kill this wall of flesh?
Oh shit. I mean, she steadies up a shot. That bolt just goes straight through one of its eyes and comes out of another, and it just sort of falls down and just goes as it retreats into its little hole.
as it just starts pulling in on itself in a very uncomfortable, sort of unnatural flourish of movements. It begins pulling itself back into the stones of the walls as each of these scraps of flesh begin to recede back into this unseen space behind the wall as it covers itself back up, as this stone pillar returns to its original constructed self as the spell ends. Bralinera is dropped from 15 feet up as she goes to drop onto Agrimar.
Hagamar tries to catch her.
You got a reaction to like Featherfaller? Or would you like to spend your next action to try and catch her?
I'll spend my whole intention was to cut the tentacle and try to catch her, so I'm there.
So if you'd like, you can use your next turn's action to catch her now.
Certainly.
All right. So Agrimar catches Bralinera as she's falling, avoiding harm to either of them. And with that, Zara, anything else you would like to do?
Can I look towards the mirror? I want to see
Looking
what's in there.
Looking towards the mirror, you can see Rafal is transfixed by something on the other side of it. You heard him speaking something in another language.
Does he look like he still has his wits about him, or?
From the back of his head, it's hard to tell.
Oh, god damn it. Okay. And my turn.
All right. Callum.
Okay, seeing that the wall is now, deceased, Callum's going to move forward and start trying to get a feel for what's going on in this room. So he sees her fall over there. Let's see, I moved 20. Okay, I can move to there. Can I see anything in the mirror?
From your new position, I'd say you could probably see a silhouette on the far side of Rafal. And it looks... Keep clicking on the wrong one first.
I just want to know.
Looks kind of like that. About 10 feet past the surface of the mirror.
Okay. And Rafal is like talking to this figure.
Does Callum speak Celestial?
Callum does not speak Celestial, he speaks Primordial.
So you did hear him shout out, "Who are you?" And then he started to speak in a different language. But he is facing the mirror.
I did.
It was Celestial, right?
It was common and then primordial.
Common and primordial.
Primordial was the second.
Celestial.
My ears perk up. What?
So Callum, you do hear the Primordial repeating what he said in common. What are you? Who are you?
Why are you?
Where are you?
Thanks.
How are you?
Who is Gamora?
Okay. I'm going to ready an action. If I see the silhouetted creature do anything like aggressive towards Rafal, I'm going to fire off a magic missile.
All right. The magic missile held at the ready. Agrimar. Just caught Bralinera.
Caught her and gently release her to the ground. Your Majesty. And he is going to take a couple steps behind her and hold the corner between her and Thule. And that is his turn.
All right. Thule.
Okay. So the flesh wall is dead,
Correct.
and we got two weird mirrors.
Two weird mirrors.
Okay. I'm going to move down to here just to get a better look at some of the room. That didn't help much.
I know
And
there's a big fucking shadow in the middle, isn't there?
Yeah, your light is now retreating back up the stairs.
I'm gonna go ahead and just to make sure, I'm gonna use one of my divine senses as my action.
All right. So you send this pulse of this divine sense out into your immediate area. You sense the fading traces of the undead magic that was this central pillar of flesh as it is fading into nothingness once again from the void that it was cast from. The undead before you has been defeated, but somewhere at the south of this room, some 200 feet away, you just sense this stain in the back of your mind, like something that couldn't get scrubbed away. Like you tried too hard and it just burned this hole into that space that you were sensing. Something has just been wiped from that area. This very uneasy sensation twists your stomach. Something is very unnatural down here.
Okay. Uh, yeah. I think that will be my turn. Yeah, that'll
All
be
right. Rafal, you watch as the figure that you have been speaking to, the same figure that Nari is now looking in at, that Callum is keeping an eye on for anything nefarious. He raises one of his arms, the arm with the staff in it, as he starts to trace a horizontal line across the space. Rafal, you start to hear an audible crackling sound coming from the black glass wall in front of you as the whole length of the wall just begins to split, crackle, and crumble away. Revealing a larger pooled chamber beyond.
This is
Where
so scary. I can't see anything.
Where several crimson flowers are present inside of these deeper pools of water. And I think...
I don't like all the water, guys. Let's go home.
Don't worry, there's still monsters floating around us.
Monsters don't freak me out as much as water does.
Water monsters? Thule had their fill with them. I don't think Thule likes them at all.
And at the far south of this room is another large waterfall that is crashing down along the left and right-hand sides of this slightly submerged walkway that seems to extend the length, bifurcating these larger pools. The large stone wall opposite depicts a similar sort of aberration to what was carved inside of the pool above, with this large crystal gemstone present where its head should be. And noticeably a walkway that continues underneath where this creature is carved to a room beyond.
What color is the gemstone?
A crimson red, matching the 8 flowers in the pools before it.
Good.
That's got to be worth a lot of money, y'all.
All right, Abu.
Okay.
I'm already making notes.
Do you know how many how many orphans we could help in MistHaven with a gem that big?
The humanoid with the mysterious sphere head cocks his head slightly back up to his normal position. And Rafal, you hear this voice in the back of your mind. I am known as Abdullah.
I mean,
why Are you here? And that's going to be his turn. Rafal.
Does it take my whole turn to do a history check?
What would you like to check for?
Wait, have I ever heard that name before?
You have never heard that even pronunciation before.
All right. Is he still looking at me even after he did the staff thing?
Hard to tell since you can't see his face, but his facing is towards you. But he's also facing towards Nari in the other mirror.
Did I hear him or no?
No, just Rafal hears this voice in his mind.
Okay.
Wow, my spelling was way off.
Rafal's going to respond. I'm assuming because it was in my mind that I don't know what like language it was in.
It was a little scrambled, but you understood it.
So Rafal's gonna continue speaking in Primordial, and he's gonna say, "I am Rafal Edia, and I am here to undo this evil."
In response, everyone hears echoing in the recesses of their mind. Tuli and Rafal, that same place where you were sensing that unnatural entity is where this voice rings out from. Long before our end, my people knew of its coming. Like a storm on the wind, there were many prophecies about storms, legends before the fact. One of them about a creature, a great storm that would sweep through, washing everything away from its path.
Fuck does any of that mean?
That means that's the creature who created the
The tidal
tidal
wave.
They knew that it was coming. There was the speak of this ancient creature that would cause that kind of destruction. Did we hear that out loud?
You don't hear it out loud, but everyone hears it in their mind.
Do we know what language?
It's weird. You don't understand it as a language, but it's like your own thoughts are helping you understand what it's saying.
Like images in our head are describing what this person's
It's
saying.
very strange.
I bet
So
through
this
one or two of these.
Is gonna reach out and touch the mirror.
Rafal, you reach forward and your hand finds no surface to touch.
Illusory mirror?
So his hand goes through it.
Your hand continues through the frame of the mirror.
What does Nari see when my hand goes through? Does she see anything different?
Well, before we find that out,
Paul's gonna walk in.
all
Oh my
right.
God.
Nari,
I
you see
thought we learned.
the back of Rafal appear, blocking your vision of this sphere-headed gentleman as Rafal exits from the mirror. Rafal, you find yourself standing 5 feet away from this entity that is... He has the appearance of this sphere-headed fellow that you guys keep encountering down here. However, his exact location is sort of being displaced by the light down here. It's hard to pinpoint exactly where he is because it's like every time you look at where he is, he appears 5 feet to the left or to the right. So it almost looks like there's 4 of them in this same space As you step through the mirror, you see all of them. Nari, you see the back of Rafal and the occasional glimpse of this one spear-headed individual. But Nick, you might have to scroll south on your map.
No, I found myself. I still have my action, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Rafal's gonna use his divine sense.
All
Like
right.
standing right next to this guy, because if I've learned anything in this campaign is that divine sense has given me more information than anything ever.
Roll me a religion check.
Oh, I'm not even proficient in that. Oh, all right, here we go. What?
Oh, Rafal,
This-
no. Can I give no?
This mind-numbing sensation begins to fill Rafal. Like, being a paladin who has come up against death more often than your average man, Rafal has built up a sort of resistance to overcoming fear in his lifetime. And as you sense this creature for what it is in front of you,
Yeah,
Nick-
I cannot be frightened technically.
correct. Nick, would you mind joining me in the outside chat
What?
for a second?
Oh,
This one's going to be whispered.
BRB,
And
y'all.
no!
So tune in to Nick's stream to find out the juicy
He's not
details on
streaming
the
tonight.
He's
outside.
not streaming!
He's not streaming?
Nope.
No! Believe me, I tried to check.
So I stepped away for a minute. What's going on?
Rafal walked into the mirror and talked to the sphere guy.
Now they're in the outside chat, telling secrets.
So
he walked
Amanda,
into the mirror.
yeah, he pulled an Agamar. He did a
Does that
dumb
count
shit.
as like an
Which
aggressive
pulled
action?
him because Nari was literally about to do that. And I was like, wait, what are you doing, Rafal? That's not your job. You're the responsible one.
Why does everyone get to do the dumb shit but me?
You know it. You do it all the time.
It's my job. There's a union for dumb shit.
Well, now I'm curious.
You've inspired all of us.
Amanda, are
Well-
you having fun?
I'm having a blast. I miss you guys so much.
Aw.
I miss your cool head in these troubled times.
I think I should get to fire a magic missile at Rafal since he did something aggressive.
You're not mind controlled and cursed anymore, Callum.
But it was so
Look,
much
Nari came back
fun.
as soon as you discovered it.
Ever since Nari left, I've been doing damage control for everyone's minds.
You're our therapist.
I'm not a good therapist.
No.
I was going to say, that would explain so many things.
So what
We're all
exactly
trying our
was it that cursed Callum?
It was
He
It
looked
was
into
the
the
room,
mirror,
the
right?
projection room.
yeah,
Yeah.
it was the mirror. The
Okay.
mirror. He failed to save at the mirror, and he
No.
believed.
No. He didn't go into the mirror room. It was the
projection room.
projection room, the one that shows you.
Oh, that's
like,
right. That's right. That's
Your
right.
thoughts and stuff? Yeah.
The one that
If
showed
you
me
stay in there
killing
for a
that
while.
lady. Yeah.
Yeah.
I went in there and I was trying to understand what was causing the magic and like what was going on there. And I rolled a natural 1.
Oh.
Yeah.
And Ryan whispered me, he's like, you have now been cursed.
Agmar's not a paladin, but he's been cursed quite a few times. He's gotten through it. I was supposed to be a devil and a were-rat and God knows what else at this point.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
And every
So is
time I was like, I don't like the feeling that never figured out what it was. I just dispelled magic, and Ram was like, well, you're not cursed anymore. It's like, shit.
Well, aren't you still dealing with the sorcerer's stones that you broke?
Oh, the 100,000 souls that I consumed?
Yeah.
Yes.
So
Oh.
how's your guys' day been?
Yeah, how's everyone's day going?
So is this like
What's
a giant
going on?
dragon down there? Can we see that now?
That
I'm
is the
having a
stone
wonderful
archway
conversation with the
picture
dwarf.
with the octopus and the waterfalls that you
Oh
actually
my god, what is
Ah,
going
okay.
on?
no actual dragon. Just a room behind the waterfalls that Rafal has stepped into.
What happened?
I sent into the mirror.
Let's see. I only have my bonus action left, so that's the end of my turn.
All right. Nari.
I guess, can I move further? I
Sure.
don't want to move. I'm going to stay. Oh, fuck.
Okay, now, oh man. So Nari's gonna like look at this mirror, and she still sees Rafal there, right?
Oh,
Yeah, the back of him.
Can Rafal like turn and look at Nari really quick and then look back at the figure?
Sure.
He does that. Does he see Nari when he looks back at
Looking
those
through,
mirror?
you now see Nari like 10 feet on the other side of this mirror.
Okay, he looks right at her.
He just stares at me.
Yeah, and you see something on Rafal's face that I don't think you've ever seen. He looks scared.
Nari's gonna go into the mirror. I was debating, that solves it. Nari's going in.
Nari steps into the mirror. Whoop. Scroll south a little bit, then you should be able to see again.
Okay.
You can see a couple of distorted images of this sphere-headed fellow inside of this space, as well as a couple of almost a sky blue crystal lotus flower back behind the waterfall. And then
I didn't
on
see that.
the back wall look to be a couple of large, almost well-sized basins. And Nari, you can make out that same sort of black void entity that you saw inside of the archway, just swirling inside each of those basins.
Is there any that pull that has been, ushering towards me? Do I feel that here?
It is pulling you towards the basin on the right, or your right,
Okay.
back left of the room.
Is that where his phylactery is?
Okay.
I had to mute myself.
No, we caught that part, Ryan. Or Nick.
I want to look at this spearhead guy. What is this place?
Asking him that?
Yep.
In what language?
So, have I seen any sort of languages at all around here?
You've seen the occasional scribbling of primordial across some of the flowers and some of the archways, or you weren't in the room above. You saw some scribblings of primordials on the flowers. It was just like the element that it was associated with. For instance, on the two kind of sky blue flowers back here, you can make out like shop or shock, zap, spark, jolt.
Okay. I'm going to speak in Draconic. I know that's not anything I've seen, but in her past, I know it's not like super archaic, but there's a dragon here. And I'm gonna go with my gut on this one. I'm gonna go with Draconic.
I think Ryan said the dragon's the big octopus thing that he showed us.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah, it's the octopus thingy.
Hard to match up concept art.
No,
in
you're good.
different
You're good. You're
sources.
good. You're good. Okay, I was gonna say it in common then.
I mean, the original time you guys saw the Riddle of Salt and Stone was written in Draconic.
Yeah, see, that's what I was. Okay, yeah, because everything I've done with the Soul Stones has been in Draconic, so I'm going with Draconic here.
Yeah, go with your gut.
Oh
What
my
you
god,
say?
what is this place?
In your mind, and you hear this response. Everyone hears the response, but Nari, being the only one who speaks Draconic, understands the explanation that this is a nursery of sorts for gestation, for growing.
Growing what?
For growing more. Each flower blossoms in its own time, but all together we cultivate. The energies drawn from above are truly thirst-inducing. All that power. And then Nari, something strange happens. You hear the words that you've contemplated for what's got to be years now. But something about the dialect spoken aloud gives you a translation of the riddle that one of the times you put together before, but the inflection in the voice really sells it for you. And I'll whisper that to you.
Are we getting a new Riddle of Salt and Stone?
Is the...
Oh my god, are we getting the answer to the riddle? Oh my god.
And then
It's
Amanda
been
backs
so
out, and
long.
we don't get to hear.
And this is
Right.
why
Oh.
Nari runs away again.
Right?
It's gone forever.
Sorry, guys.
Okay, bye!
Well, that's what I'm gonna have to call it, guys.
I'll hate you forever.
You hear it spoken as plainly as the many, many, many times you've recited the words to yourself late in the library. But as these draconic words are spoken aloud, the response to the riddle of salt and stone, the answer, the translation, you hear it spoken from its source. Anything else you would like to do?
I want to look to Rafal and ask him why he looks afraid.
What language do you ask Rafal?
In common.
Gross.
Sorry.
Rafal will say, because we're in the presence of a creature whose power I've never felt before. He's gonna like nod at this thing that he's standing next to.
As he's nodding at the entity just distorted across its space with the sphere-like globe head, Nari and Rafal see to your north, to everyone else's south, there's a flash of red light, this crimson red glow, as one of these flowers almost glows with bright like a firework letting off. This impossible shine, but for only a moment, as that flash vanishes, leaving behind a strange glowing marking across the floor of a teleportation circle. With that, Bralinera is going to right herself up after being scooped up by Agrimar, start walking her way around what was the wall of flesh, and start coming around to get a better line of sight to what the heck's going on with these mirrors. Zara!
Okay, Zara's going to. Can I use my full feet of movement, 25 feet, my action to dash, and my bonus action to dash again?
I think that's all kosher.
Hey, I'm going to do that, and I'm going to
Triple
hop
dash.
right into the mirror. If
All
I
right.
can.
So Nari looks to be less than 5 feet from the other side of that mirror. Rafal maybe 10 feet beyond her. How far into the mirror would you like to dive?
I think I moved. Oh shoot, I don't know where I was. I think I calculated it and I said, "Oh yeah, 5 feet."
All right. So you kind of have to sidestep Nari, but because of your smaller stature, you are able to squeeze behind her through the frame of the mirror. And you are now uncomfortably close to these 4 flashing images of this sphere-headed entity that has haunted you guys since as long as you've been down here.
Okay.
Anything else you would like to do?
Just
Sorry,
kind
that
of
was your
ask,
action movement bonus.
Yep. I can't really do anything, but she'll turn to Raval and Nari like, what's going on? Why did you jump in the mirror? What are they doing here?
With that, Callum is up.
Okay, seeing that Zara has just also disappeared into this mirror, the same one the fall went into, Callum is sprinting that way.
All right.
And that's as close as he can get.
All right. So you can start to see the backs of some of your party members through that mirror. You can see Nari's a bit too close, obscuring your view of what might be going on beyond, but you can make out the occasional flash of Rafal's cape and this glass-headed individual. With that, Agrimar is up.
Agrimar is just gonna walk over here. Seems like the threat is gone. And he doesn't really see anything.
All right.
So that's it.
With that, Thule is up.
Alrighty. Gonna move. Let's see. Down over here. Do we know what's over in this corner? Or nobody's close enough to like be able to see that, huh?
Which corner was that?
Down in the bottom right, like over here.
Like up here?
Yeah.
So that's one of the crimson flowers that you had a dream about.
That
Those
just
on
turned
the
into a teleportation circle? Oh, that was this
those on the
one.
north
Oh,
end of
God.
the room just saw one of these flash with a bright red crimson light. And where that thing was on the floor is present a teleportation circle.
Huh. Okay. I guess I'll double move so I can get to, let's see. I want to get all the way here and over to here. I hope it's fine to step in the water, right?
Yeah, no problem.
Okay.
As Thule proceeds through the water, there is another red flash of light as the one closest to Thule flashes with a vibrant color, leaves singed behind on the floor where it was. This mage's circle, some sort of teleportation circle. Thule, you have this immediate flashback, if you will, to the dream that you had the other night when you saw these crimson red flowers. And there it is. And in this flash, rather than shielding your eyes from the light, you catch sight of that thing that you saw in the dream. This large, what looks to be almost like a crystalline container, this glass jar with a shape silhouetted on the inside of it. And as that light flashes throughout the room, the crimson flower is gone. With that, the sphere-headed fellow is going to lift up his staff, and he's going to place it at the tip of Rafal's toes. And as he does so, you see his arm just starts waving in this kind of a unique pattern. It doesn't seem to be entirely natural as it starts to sort of blur with the impossible movements that start happening as symbols start to appear in the air as he's tracing out this higher level spell. Zara, Nari, and Rafal, feel free to roll me an Arcana check.
Nari counterspell? 4.
I don't have counterspell. 11.
Then cool.
Oh no. This is gonna be bad.
You see some sort of like a golden light wash over him. It remains for but a moment before that glow seems to fade into his flesh.
Into Rafal's or the globe?
Into the globe-headed figure.
Okay.
So
Good
did it?
men don't need so many rules. But today is not the time to find out why we have so many. After all, it's the dirty hands that live to wash themselves. That Rafal is up.
What does that mean? Oh, I hate this guy.
Well, hate's a real strong word, Rafal.
No, I'm pretty sure I hate him.
You're gonna have to break your one rule in order to stop me.
I don't know what he just cast. He probably just cast Foresight. But I don't know that. That's metagaming. Alright. Rafal is going to... He's going to stay right where he is because he needs to stay near Nari and Kevin. Really quick, Rafal's gonna just ask Crownfall, what do you think we should do?
You should run. This is unmistakably the same force that we felt when my last wielder was felled atop the tower.
Can Rafal grab Nari and Kevin and jump back through the mirror?
You could grab one of them. And it might provoke an attack of opportunity.
I have 2 attacks. Can I not grapple 2 people?
If you want to throw one, then the other, you
I'm
can
gonna
do that.
push Nari through the mirror, grab Kevin, and run through. Can I do that?
You can certainly try.
I'm gonna try. Nari, you can contest this if you want. Oh my god!
Oh.
Rafal is scared.
Choose not to.
Nari's gonna try and get. Yeah, she doesn't want to be shoved through the mirror.
Well, that's gonna.
Rafal, you watch as you push against Nari, her eyes drift back towards one of those shadowy basins. You got a second attack?
Yeah, I do. Rafal's gonna say to
I did not mean to
Kevin.
do that. I was clicking on something else.
You intimidate the fuck out of Rafal.
Now you're more scared. So scary.
Rafal's going to say to Kevin, "We gotta run," and he's going to attempt to grab Kevin.
Kevin, do you resist being grabbed?
Oh, on one hand, I kind of do, because I don't like to be
Kevin
picked up.
never
In
likes to be
this
grabbed.
moment, Rafal says we need to run, reaches for you. Do you allow him or do you resist?
You could easily get away from me.
I can, but I don't. Oh, I really want to, but I don't want to. I just want to roll for shits and giggles. I could.
Yeah.
Are you going to full on pick her up, or
He's
just grab
gonna
her hand?
grab you and drag you back through the mirror with him.
Yeah, sure. As long as you don't pick her up.
All right, fine. He's just gonna grab her and drag her back through the mirror with him.
All right, roll me a d20.
Roll you a d20. 16.
Callum, you watch as Zara and then Rafal emerge from the mirror in front of you.
And Rafal's going to say, "We need everyone together to defeat that thing. It's evil." I think that's the end of Rafal's turn.
All right, Nari.
Tuli and I don't see a mirror on our side, right?
Yeah, you do.
You should.
I don't know. Oh, it's okay. 5 feet out of my vision. Gotcha.
It's in the corner. There are drawbacks to being in the back of the room.
Yeah. Nobody told me where they were going, so I'm only moved 20 of my 30 feet. Ooh.
Nari, you are left alone with your new friend here, the spear-headed gentleman, who seems to be displaced from the light around him. Every time you look where you think he is, he appears just slightly to the side of where you're looking.
I feel like I know what I want to do, but I don't know what I want to do.
What does Nari do?
Okay, so question. When Rafal steps through the mirror, can I hear what he says to everyone?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You think it's less of an actual mirror and it's more like a portal.
Okay. Nari, she's going to face the mirror and she's going to look at Rafal and she's going to say, "Life is destruction. Ruin is unavoidable. Sediment is scattered. Fleeing is living." And then she's going to move this way. she's going to use her movement and her bonus action to dash to get up to this basin.
Can we see this like through the mirror?
You watch as Nari begins to step away from the mirror, assuming you're looking at the mirror. And if you're focusing intently on her, you can see behind this sphere-headed fellow as she makes her way towards this basin full of shadows.
Well, I can't stop her.
I know, I'm sorry.
Unless... Does she provoke an attack of opportunity?
She would.
I do have
He doesn't
Sentinel.
take a swing at her. Not
I'm
sorry,
talking
not from
about
Rafal.
No, okay, no. Yep, there's nothing we can do to stop her.
Nari, you get up to that base, and what do?
What is
Looking
it?
inside,
Yeah.
it's like a swirling pool of inky blackness. I might have a handout. I do have a handout. It looks kind of like this complete absence of light, seemingly sparking with energy on occasion as it's pulling the light from around it, this pitch black sphere.
Is that a sphere of annihilation?
Did you hear any of that?
Yeah, I'm just,
Okay.
I don't know what to do.
I'm pretty sure you should do what you just told me to do. Run!
When I get closer, does anything happen?
As you get, how close would you're 5 feet from it?
Yeah.
I'd say you notice a noticeably stronger pull, like your movements are slowly being impeded by the wrappings as they are like almost like magnetized, and the magnet's getting stronger the closer to this void that you are. Not enough to cause any mechanical change, but it is noticeable to Nari. Like you're being actively pulled towards this as you're getting closer. Like gravity is weird.
Okay, I'm gonna leave my turn right there. She needs 6 seconds to
All
move.
right.
Our next move.
Bralinera, she is going to interact with her belt for her interact with an object, as she is just going to yank one of the straps as the belt falls free, as the giant rune of shrinking is dropped down before her. Bralinera is going to swell up once again inside.
Wait, she's gonna get even bigger?
Enlarged person on top of her Duergar form.
As she swells up in size, the mane of her hair just is completely consumed by flames and fire.
Did she
The
just
great
go Super
sword
Saiyan?
that she's holding on to just starts licking out flames. The undulating heat waves are ever present as they continue to just waft about her space as she starts stepping forward across this bridge. What is her full movement speed?
What the fuck?
As this fire giant starts walking across this large stone bridge. As she is doing so, one of these crimson flowers gives a red glow as it flashes, vanishing into a red light. Zara.
I feel like that's like a countdown.
Huh. So we can attack these things, right? They're evil. That's what I'm getting the sense of.
Which things?
Harlem
Spearhead
Globetrotter.
guy is bad news. Yeah.
Okay, I'm wondering. Can I step forward into it like 5 feet, fire, then go back without doing an attack of opportunity?
Do you try? Rafal's got
I
you
want-
grappled currently.
Oh, he'll let go.
Yeah, she'll try to do it. Fuck it. Who cares?
Sure.
Let's do it. Let's fucking do
Excellent.
it. Yeah. Don't like how you said that, but
Not a problem at all.
I don't like. Please, what?
I love the enthusiasm.
Oh, okay.
Let's try it, gang.
I really don't. I don't like this positivity all of a sudden. This sounds ominous. But yeah, she'll step forward. She'll like. How far away are they from? Oh boy. Whew.
Less
Boy.
than 5 feet.
I guess she'll just fire some arcane things, cause arcane fire, alchemist
All right.
fire. Fuck it. And then she'll step right back into the mirror.
Excellent.
I don't like you said.
Anything else you would like to do?
No, but did it explode? Are they on fire?
I mean, you throw it, roll me an attack roll.
Yay.
Or is it a dex save on their part? I think it's an attack roll. Yeah, ranged attack.
Okay. Hold on. 19!
You fling this vial of alchemist fire and you hit him square in the chest. And you watch as these flames wash across the front of his person, just dousing him in this green fire. As that golden light begins to glow from his chest once again and just puts out the fire. It appears to have done no damage to him.
Well, fuck that guy. And retreat. Bonus action, disengage, retreat.
All right. How far would you like to retreat?
I would like to be out of sight of this. So about 10 feet.
Sure.
Right there.
With that, Callum's up.
Okay, well, Callum is going to like pull up since he was sprinting towards this mirror and Rafal and Zara just came out of it. He's going to like sort of guard Zara since they both seem to be looking very fearfully at the mirror.
Is it okay? Are you alright? Is there something going on?
I don't know. Ask her fall. But whatever that thing is, I told you guys, it's bad news.
Bad news, huh? We need to get out of here.
What do you know about... Would Rafal know the term?
The L word? I think
Yeah.
so.
What do you know about liches?
I know that we all need to get out of here right now. We are in no condition to be fighting one of those. We must leave.
Nari's in there, though.
Yep, she is. Doing her Nari thing.
I mean, shall I make a Arcana or some sort of check to
Roll me
get...
an Arcana or religion check.
That's much better than I did.
So Callum, like a couple of puzzle pieces just kind of settle into place. Callum is aware of the tremendous amount of energy that a lich's phylactery would require in order to conjure up a living being made entirely of arcane energy. The phylactery would have to draw like from an incredibly powerful wizard, but it would drain him almost completely. Like that's like the simulacrum takes more than enough out of you, and it takes you a little while to recover from that. But recovering from death itself is kind of a step beyond. Like the amount of preparations that would have to be made, like there would have to be physical spaces, like containers of some sort with, like, I don't know, backup bodies or like other entities that you could control. And you remember those wild ramblings in that book, like how just a brain in a jar could be suspended in animation for hundreds of years. Something insane like that, but on a full humanoid scale. And you look around the room at each of those flashing patterns, and Callum, the illusion about those red crimson flowers fades away from you as you see these containers for what they truly are. Keep having to look for Fizzy B in the drop down instead of Callum. But you see these large glass containers, each housing what looks to be a humanoid shape inside, suspended in animation. You see 2, 3, 4, I believe 5 more phylacteries in this room.
And what I know that basically you can't truly kill a lich as long as any of the phylacteries are still there.
Absolutely.
Our only chance, if we can't run, we must destroy the flowers. They're not really flowers, they're vessels, they're receptacles for him. Destroy those, and if we can defeat him, then maybe he'll stay dead.
Was the big one just not supposed to be there?
Yeah,
right?
that was supposed to be
Okay.
just the floor square one that I just noticed was not on the right layer.
Okay. So what happened to the flowers that disappeared? Because these flowers are gone, right?
Those 3 flowers look to have been teleportation circled out of there.
So he teleported. He's getting rid of his phylacteries. Oh shit.
If he's already managed to move them, then at best, if we kill him, he will reappear and reincarnate there.
But you are confident that you guys have destroyed every one of these flowers that you have come across so far, effectively destroying the channeling of energy source that was going to these phylacteries. So you know that no more could be created, at least in this temple, where he said this is like the nursery.
We need to prepare to run.
And with that, Callum is going to use 2 charges from his wand of magic missiles and shoot the furthest phylactery.
Being this guy?
I was guessing that guy.
Okay. Magic missile away.
This will be 4 of these.
As each of these bolts of these arcane missiles blast through the space where this crimson flower is unfolding, it doesn't crack or break the flower, but those who are keeping a close eye on it see the image of the flower just start to fade away. And in that split second, you guys see holes are being punched into these glass tanks where a humanoid-like form with these writhing tendrils about the mouth and an oblong, elongated skull is suspended inside. This silhouette just takes a series of these force darts across its chest, and the water starts to burble and just stream out from the tank as some damage is done to it.
Yeah, you all heard him. Tentacles, oblong head. You do the math. If you need help, let me know.
Do I carry the 2?
Like I said, we need to be on our way and running.
You need to think of the words M and F.
Motherfucker.
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 Just so you know, as one action, I can teleport up to 8 willing creatures. Just
Yeah.
saying.
But at the same time, can we really afford to leave this down here?
Yes.
We can, again, I would like
was
to
it
raise
down
the
there
point.
before we got here?
Probably. We probably went into its home.
Okay, better way of putting it. Is Rafal really gonna just leave this down here?
Of course
Well,
not.
you have to be a willing participant to teleport, so we might find out in that moment.
I'll 1v1 a lich and lose. I'll just have
Callum.
to crit every hit. It'll be fine.
But that's Callum's turn.
All right. Agrimar.
Agamar, not knowing any of that, is going to move, say, 10 feet.
Sure.
I see a mirror.
Yeah, you see the mirror.
What do I see?
You just caught the face of Zara as she just vanished from the face of this mirror. And there, standing about 5 feet back from where Zara's image was, is this sphere-headed entity that you've seen floating above the temple.
Do I see
That guy.
Nari?
Roll me a perception check. Because your light
Would
would
love to.
only go 5 feet past the mirror. I would say no.
Yeah. Okay, I don't see her. All right.
Nari thrives in the darkness, but you did see Nari push past Rafal and Zara and the spear-headed guy.
I don't think I saw any of that because it was outside my range.
You felt it in your heart.
Okay. Well, I moved the rest of my 30 feet. I don't
All
see
right.
Nari. That gets me closer to the mirror. Do I see Nari now?
That's it with the rest of your movement? Sure.
And she's got her back to us.
She's running away from her end of the mirror. So yes. She looks to be about 50 feet away from the frame of the mirror. So 75 feet away from you.
Agamar's going to go running after Nari. He's going to run 25 feet into the mirror and then continue running through.
30 feet of movement gets you through the mirror.
All right.
Scroll south a little bit.
I see that. And can I run under the dragon?
Yes, dragon is not actually there. That's a large statue of an octopus.
Beautiful. I'm going to run my 30 feet. I'm going to call out to Nari. Nari. Is everything all right?
There is a great evil here, Agrimar.
Agamar kind of just like takes a minute, senses the air. Does he sense great evil?
Use your divine sense. Detect good or evil.
Yeah.
You got spells.
Mm-hmm. No, that was everything to move this far.
Then too late. Agrimar pushes past and jumps into the mirror.
Okay, so first of all, what is that?
That used to be Bralinera.
Arena.
She is now about 18 feet tall. Just this colossal flame giant walking to the south end of this room towards where everyone is popping out on the other side of this mirror. She's got a flaming greatsword in one hand and a look of steadfast determination on the other. But she looked to have left a metallic belt behind in the space just to the north end of the bridge.
Ooh. I could get it.
You
But she'd
absolutely
probably
could.
she would notice that it's gone. But I could just
Probably.
lie and say that it fell into the water.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Ah, shit. No.
What did I miss? What is Thule about to do?
I'm debating
Steal the
on
belt that
stealing
Bralinera dropped.
and then lying to her and saying that it fell into the water. But I don't think she'd believe me. No, I'll just go through the mirror.
Yeah.
So
Right.
20 feet gets me here, so I have 10 more
Alright.
feet of movement.
All together then, I guess.
I mean, technically speaking, we can still get home.
Yep. So we all gotta go through the mirror.
And then where would she pop out of the mirror?
Right.
There we
Scroll
go.
a little bit to the south and boom.
Okay. And are these real?
You see this sphere-headed individual, but he doesn't appear to be in the space that he is. Every time you look to the space where he appears just slightly to the left or to the right.
Girl, leaving your pizza alone.
It's like he's glitching out in his space. Like there's a lag spike down here.
But I'm like he's for sure in this area.
Like
So.
it's going to make it disadvantaged to try and target him with anything.
He's displaced.
Beast!
I can't believe I have to deal with another fucking detonation
You know what?
device from Ryan.
I'm just gonna end my turn there.
All right. At the end of Thule's turn, there's another flash as the red crystal of the bottom right flower flashes as a teleportation circle appears. As the sphere-headed individual steps up in front of Thule,
Question.
What you got?
So under each of the circles, is the phylactery from that space gone? Is that what that means?
Yes.
Okay.
Like it was placed on a teleportation circle in order to get ejected if it ever needed to be. And now something is activating those teleportation circles.
And of course, Callum is outside of counterspell range.
As the sphere-headed individual, his frame steps up just in front of where you guys see the back of Thule. And as he points down the tip of his staff, you see the imagery of these golden swirls take on a flashing glow as this rainbow prism shoots through Thule and refracts out into a wide cone. And
yep.
Thule, Zara,
There we go.
Callum, and Rafal. Oh, I don't know what roll this is.
Oh, why are you guys standing so far away from me?
Well, it was nice. It was very nice,
They
everyone.
need a little
it was
privacy
nice
in
playing
fall.
together.
Jeez.
Well, GG.
It was very nice, everyone. This was.
Oh no.
Oh no! Oh, a dexterity saving throw. Okay.
So I need a
DC 24.
The Lotus Lich.
a dexterity saving throw from everybody, as well as a D8 roll.
I was so close.
I got a 20, and it wasn't even high enough.
Is Thule within the range of a fall?
No.
No, not even
Not
close.
through the mirror.
And a D8, you said?
And a D8, please. Zara, you are able to avoid the effects of the acidic orange ray as it goes over your person, but because of your evasion,
Be
you
poisoned.
feel none of it.
Come on, get poisoned. Get poisoned. Get poisoned.
Thule with an 8. Thule,
She's
can
got
you
a
roll
cold
me
shoulder.
a wisdom saving throw, please?
Fuck.
Poison.
Oh, wait, I have advantage on those.
Yes, Hero's Feast.
Do it.
Let me-
You're not gonna beat 24 though.
I can try.
She could get a natural 20.
She got
That's a
nat 19. Thule.
I don't have a modifier to my wisdom, so
This is gonna be bad, isn't it?
I think so.
Wait, what did Callum roll?
Callum
I'll look
left.
this up in the book because it's written really funky on D&D Beyond.
Callum cannot make a DC 24 dexterity
You
check.
could get a natural 20.
Well, I was
You
just going
can do
to
it.
trigger my ring of evasion, but okay, I'll make the dexterity save. We'll see what happens.
Oh no.
What do you
Thule,
mean, oh
I need you to
no?
roll me 2 D8s because on an 8 you get hit by 2 of these rays.
Yeah, that's what I was
So
thinking.
2 more D8?
Yes.
Oh, yep.
Six.
You have to
It's-
reroll
One and a
8, so
five.
1 and a
2
5.
rays. Oh god.
So Thule is hit by 10d6 fire damage as well as 10d6 cold damage. So Thule, you're going to take 39 points of fire damage and 33 points of cold damage.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
I mean, 72 points of damage. What's that?
Rafal, can you roll me a wisdom
That-
saving throw?
Yep, and I get advantage because of Hero's Feast.
Yes.
Yeah.
How's 30?
Double
You
30s?
avoid being blinded by the violet ray.
No damage, just no blind? Let's go!
Because you saved, you avoid being transported to another plane of existence.
Oh my god!
Yep. Oh, this is
Who's
Pathfinder
third?
Prismatic Spray. You're fucked, guys.
We got Zara, we got Thule, we
That
got
means this is the
Rafal,
9th level spell version.
Yes.
and Callum with
Rolled a 3.
3 is going to take 10d6 lightning damage for 35 points of lightning damage to Callum.
You can Ring of Evasion that, right?
Hey.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Because he made a dex save. So that is his prismatic spray.
Wait, so if I make the dex save, do I take half damage or do I not get hit?
Half damage on a success, so no damage with your Ring of Evasion, I think.
No,
Well,
it just makes it a success.
I only made a 17, so.
Okay, then you
So
take the
but
full
instead of
effect of the
35.
lightning. So 17?
Yeah, it was half.
Okay.
Zara didn't take
that's not
any
too
damage,
bad.
right?
You definitely made the save.
Stop it, Rachel.
I
Sorry.
don't gotta rub
No, I
it
just
in.
want to make sure.
But I'm going to have to call it a night, guys.
All right. Good
Good
night,
night,
Ben.
Ben.
You guys should definitely keep playing. Like, I'm sure someone in here can cast Callum spells.
Yeah, couldn't Callum cast counter
Send me
spell when
that
that shit
character
came
sheet.
through the fucking thing?
I don't know that I can see the creature.
You can't see him through the mirror?
Besides that counter spell, don't you have to like cast at the same level as the spell?
No,
think
you
so.
just have to
it's a
roll.
check.
Yeah, you just have to roll. 3rd level or lower, it just counters instantly. Anything higher than that, you got to make a check.
Okay. But anyway, guys, it's been excellent.
Thanks for
Amanda,
sticking around
miss
longer than
you.
usual, Ben.
And I will
I
catch
missed
you
it.
guys later.
Oh, damn. It's almost 8.
We'll see you soon, Ben.
Catch you on the flip side.
So what's the plan, Ryan?
So I might just go till the end of Nari's turn, or I might just finish out this next turn in initiative, and we could even end before Callum goes. As on initiative count 20, things happen. Rafal.
I want to know.
Well, Rafal's gonna turn to look at Callum and Zara and say, "All together then." And he's gonna go through the mirror.
All right. So you got to push past Thule a little bit because she's in the frame of the mirror.
Yep, but he's gonna stay
Luckily, she's a friendly.
right next to her, and then he's gonna pull out Crownfall and say he's sorry, and he's gonna swing at this thing
Swing away.
at disadvantage, right?
At disadvantage.
1. Wow, a natural 20 and a 1. That's so
Oh, no.
sad.
Oh my god.
Wow, just
Rafal,
looking at that makes me sad.
as you arc Crownfall forward with a true swing, true enough to just lob the head off of this nightmare of a creature, it does that weird distortion effect where it appears further to the left than you were expecting. So you just barely clip it in a bit of a wide swing, and just like no more than an inch and a half chip just flakes off of the tip of Crownfall as it rips across the front of this creature, and this golden light just shields its form from your swing.
Did you just say my sword broke?
Chipped just a little bit. Your magical blade just chipped when taking a swing at this thing.
I'm gonna swing again.
All right.
24.
Don't roll another one. 24. Roll some damage.
All right. I'm gonna smite at a 4th level. No, I'm gonna save that for when I crit. I'm gonna smite at a 2nd level to start this show off.
As you try to focus on the hilt of that blade, something about that chip just distracts your attention long enough as you feel this cold, sickening sensation wash up from the palms of your hands where you're gripping Crownfall. And for the split second, this doubt that you sense causes you to hesitate on that smite as the blade rips across the front of this creature. But once again, that golden light just flashes out, shielding it from this damage of the blade. As you catch sight of traces of those arcane sigils that he carved out into the sky, as this invulnerability spell once again prevents it from taking damage this round.
That's the end of Rafal's turn.
With that, Nari is up.
Okay, I would like to target the spearhead guy. And I want to cast a spell magic at 5th level.
All right. Couple of things are going to happen as Nari dispels the magic around this spear-headed individual. I guess the first question is, according to the spell, which magical effect is Nari going for?
His multiple personality disorder.
All right. So roll 5th level, you're good. Okay. As the multiple images flashing about this space just kind of all simultaneously just crack, like the spidering split of a mirror shattering, the 4 images occasionally appearing and swirling around their space all solidify into these 4 distinct entities. All variations of the first, but you see before you a horror made flesh, This humanoid with slick mottled skin, the color of a bruise. The pallid skin which clings tight to its jutting bones, and in places the desiccated flesh that just falls away, revealing the muscle and sinew beneath. In place of a mouth, a cluster of tentacles look to writhe, grasping absently at the air, as if tracing somatic components to spells themselves. Its haunting gaze, like a cluster of tentacles. Sorry, its haunting gaze, like a flickering candle's light shining inside of the dark recesses of its eye sockets. The rot and decay hint at the necromancy at play and the absurd power required not only in conquering life, but death itself. This immortal, indomitable, and towering, unnaturally lithe figure seems to float rather than walk, draped in these powerful black robes and silver finery. That's the first figure that you see in front of you. The three behind it all take different sorts of variations of the first. The one immediately to his left looks to be a little larger in stature, with his right arm almost entirely consumed by this large tentacled growth that appears to be sprouting from its shoulder. One of its arms is already spattered in a red crimson fluid, and the one opposite him has these sort of acidic globules grasping hold of his form as they seem to be writhing around it. These two elementals provide a sort of symbiote-like armor across the third one, as the fourth in the back takes on the visage of a relatively calm, dryad-looking woman. Oh, I don't think you guys can see that if I don't have it on the right layer.
I hate that you used that art, Ryan.
Why? It's only good things, right?
I was going to use it.
Whom?
That is what the fourth one looks like. It's the back of its head looks to almost flower open into a sort of dryad-like plant, but with a cool blue color radiating off of it. So the four Mind Flayer liches are revealed.
What's better than one lich than four?
And the one standing in front of Rafal, now that that illusion has been dispelled, you see this golden, almost armor present across his form. The other three don't appear to have that armor about them, but they do have 7 motes of light floating, just drifting within their immediate reach. Anything else Nari would like to do?
Come back next session to help everyone.
Bye, guys.
What am I supposed to do, DM?
Well, what does Nari do? She feels that pull of the void one more time. The shadowy tendrils start to emerge and pull Nari towards that basin. How does Nari end her turn?
Oh God. Yeah, okay. So Nari is going to look to Agramar and just say, fleeing is living. And she's gonna reach out towards the basin.
Nari, you feel these tendrils of shadow almost pull from your wrist. And as they reach out towards this basin, something from those shadows begins to pull out as these purplish tendrils start to reach out, wrapping up and coiling around your arm and pulling you into this void sphere. As Nari enters the portal, vanishing from sight. As Bralinera charges her way forward. 60 feet of movement gets her to right behind
Oh.
Rafal.
All right,
That
let's
was
see
her
what she
action.
can do.
That's her action to dash to get up
Damn
behind
right.
Rafal. So with that, Zara is up.
I guess, fuck it. She will step through the mirror. Can't see for a minute. Because together, so she'll take 15 feet, step forward 5 feet. Making that 20 feet. Can you put me on? Thank
20
you.
feet of movement.
And she'll take a dash action to move. Can she move underneath the statue?
Well,
Is that
that
possible,
dragon
or is it-
statue is not actually there. But as you were stepping away from the Lich, the one with the large tentacled arm is going to reach up and take an opportunity attack at you.
That's fair. Okay.
I'm gonna protect Zara and give him disadvantage on the attack roll.
I love it.
Haven't used that in a minute.
That rolled damage, but not to hit. Yeah. Okay. So disadvantage on this drops it from a natural 20 down to a natural 2.
Yeah.
Zara, this swing is going to miss you as these green flames emerge from the tips of these tentacles and just splash out across this floor space where Zara was a moment ago as Rafal throws up his shield just in time to make her avoid getting struck in the back.
All right. Well, with that, just need to check something real fast.
Will yell at Zara to shoot the other 3, not tentacle boy right here.
Okay. Does that mean that this man is within 5 feet of an ally, right?
Yes, he is.
I want to hit him. I want to make
Swing
him
away.
pay.
Do it.
I don't get advantage. Oh, fuck, please. 23? 23? Can I use my bardic inspiration to make that go higher?
Just do it.
Absolutely.
What is that? Is that a D10?
D10.
Son of a bitch. 20.
25 is going to hit. Roll that sneak attack damage.
Yes!
Well, it's 24 plus 14 is 38.
38.
Yes.
Nice. As your bolt flies across the way and pins into the shoulder of the one who has these acidic elementals climbing all over its form, concealing its bony, lich-like entity beneath this symbiote. Anything else you would like to do?
I can't. But, she'll look around and say, well, all together now.
Well then, I think we'll pick up with Callum next time
No.
Live together, die together.
as the party deals with the golden liches of the Dawn contingency.
Son
I
of a
was just
lich.
gonna say, all right, we
My
have found
God.
the mastermind behind the Golden Lotus, finally.
Sorry, guys.
Oh, we probably should have taken a long rest.
Trust me, I had that thought where I was like, well, don't I have pie on my face? But I don't feel bad about it because it was dramatic as fuck.
Yeah, but even
Right.
even if we defeat them, like we won't be able to actually kill them because of their phylactery, right?
Correct.
I'm
Oh,
You're
gonna
not going to get
try a
another
Hail
long
Mary.
rest off in the
play.
Lich's lair. Defended him the first time when you're like, tiny hut. And he's like, are you serious? Like, what? No.
I
I mean,
mean,
you let us rest.
Yeah, you still let us rest.
And you guys are like, we're right outside the door. We should take 8 hours.
Glad we did.
yeah. So, what did the Lich say to Rafal?
He didn't. Ryan gave me that description of the
Gave him
Mind
the full
Flayer
description and showed him that it was a Mind Flayer Lich, not just the spearheaded guy.
Yeah.
And how it was 4 Mind Flayer Liches, not just the
Oh.
one guy that's there.
Yeah.
We fucked.
Yeah.
Maybe. We'll see. This is gonna be the hardest fight we've ever had. We got a fire giant ally. That's not nothing. We've got, you know, we got 3 high-level spellcasters who still got some juice. Like, this fight isn't hopeless.
But it will not be easy.
I don't have anything for liches. I didn't prepare for that.
You still have an exit strategy against a counterspell?
Nope.
I just wish Nari could have stuck around to do at least a little bit of damage, because I was like, she could have like
She could have.
the snoot.
We should have started sooner.
I mean, maybe we do just run away, but it might be too late for that.
Callum's
Damn,
still here.
Tulee's low.
Yeah.
Tulee's gonna get power word killed.
She got hit by 2 of the rays from that prismatic beam.
Yeah, I know. And nobody else took damage, right? Callum took a
Yeah, he took a little bit.
little.
I thought Rafal took damage.
No.
Rafal avoided
Rafal
being
avoided
shunted
being
to a different plane of existence.
Oof.
I say that's good.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
good.
Good luck finding Rafal once he's on a different plane of existence that you don't know where he is. Kiss MistHaven goodbye, Rafal. It's gone forever.
I mean, it's about to be.
Why do we need to defeat these liches again? Can we have?
I don't know. You guys got your treasure chests. I don't know why you stuck around.
That is true. That is true.
All right. Well, I gotta go.
Good night, Nick.
Night.
Bye, everyone.
Night, everybody.
Good
night.
night.